Show me all the places I've never known, and we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams and flight, and we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll
straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart. Carve out your heart. And reincarnate. And reincarnate. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more.
Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to this week's North American Challenge League. This is going to be Playday 5 to 6. Minor esports, this is Flawless GG. I'm your host and caster, James Stenner Pakistan, and joining me once again is the beautiful Stokes.
Well, hello, Stern. How are you?
I'm very good, and that is a very surprising ban coming out already from Flawless GG here on Consulate.
Yeah, gonna have the Habana ban starting it off for minor esports. Or excuse me, Flawless GG. Gonna be banning out Habana first off. Which, you know, again, you just said is a kind of peculiar pick, but we are gonna have Glass second, which definitely is not peculiar at all.
If anything on this map, you tend to see a Thermite ban being a little bit more heavy there, but we are going to see the first defender ban's going to come through. Of course, is going to be the Echo. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a mirror ban here.
I mean,
maybe.
Last week we said it every single time, but you know, it never happened. We're gonna see if it happened right now. I wouldn't be surprised like you are, in that it's gonna be the mirror ban. She's definitely amazing on Garage, as well as she does have a couple spots she can be played upstairs. But otherwise, I'd say this is probably one of her worst maps, honestly.
Yeah. So we are going to get that overlay filled in for you guys, so you can see what the op bans are as we move into round number 1 here on Consulate, with Flawless GG starting out on the defense. How do you think this is going to go down? A console office take is pretty much the regular take here, but we are going to see the castle being brought here from Nainino. The thing is we've seen already a couple times where teams have a like a mirror ban happens, right? But they still set it up as if it was ready for a mirror take.
Yeah, we actually experienced quite a bit of that last week, where they were still just like doing castle strats and such, exactly like a mirror would be there, like on bathroom, for instance, upstairs. And it really doesn't play into your hand at all, just because with mirror you have immediate information and you can immediately use that information to get picks or whatever, you know, floats your boat. But when you set it up like you are going to use a mirror, but there's no mirror to obviously use, information works a lot differently, and it can definitely get you punished. We saw a lot of that last week, especially on this site. So we'll see, you know, if there is any adjustment to try and fix that.
Yeah, and you can already see a lot of reinforcements going down, where typically you will see a castle strategy going down from Nainino here. I'm going to expect him, yeah, to be opening this rotator, castling off this door, potentially castling off this door, but you can see Santakun's drone is going to be there in the kitchen. Nainino didn't see that, and that is going to be easy intel coming out into admin if they do decide to go for that take. What do you think of that castle strategy coming in already?
Castle is definitely a fantastic op on any site, as long as the team is obviously used to having the castles there and they know the angles properly to play. The way that they set up the castles here are kind of to centralize everyone in the yellow stairs, as well as protect anybody playing the back of CEO offices. So this could work out really, really well. But again, this is one of those things where if they do take site and you don't have somebody with an impact or something like that, the castles will kind of turn against you, especially here. If they get a CEO plant down, they're kind of going to be funneled into a connector, and that might be very, very dangerous.
But it's going to be Outer who does manage to get the first kill of the round. Nog already going down. That is a huge utility pick. How does Smoke go down that early? Great intel coming out here from Minor Esports to secure that early kill. Another kill from Outer Control. He takes down Nainino. Already the castle off the board as well. Two huge picks coming out from Outer is going to secure their entry into the site.
Yeah, it does look like they are going to have all of A site to themselves here. All of Flawless GG is going to be locked back here inside of the connector. LoJack's just trying to play his life out right here. He does have the ADS on the wall to help him, but other than that, they aren't really just shut out of this site. Miner is just poised to try and get this execute down. Flawless really just needs to try and retaliate here, try and get a couple picks, otherwise this round is going to be Miners.
Yeah, I mean, there are some pretty nice angles being held all around here from Flawless GG, and I think they have a good opportunity to try and bring this back. Of course, I think the main opportunity here is, of course, the Nitro coming out from Al-Kebab on the pulse, who is not going to secure that kill. It's going to be out of control with his third kill. Getting down LoJack's, but Al-Kebab finally scoring back is going to get a kill onto Tranks. Looking pretty good so far. Into a 4v2 now and looking to go for that plant. Zito finds his entry kill. There goes Rich. Now going to be all down to Pulse to try and bring this in. Fireballs are going to go down and the Nitro goes out to deny the plant, but it's not going to find its target. The Diffuser will go down and it's going to be Pulse left into 4v1 but unable to find a single kill there. Whiskers takes him down. Minor Esports take round number 1 in a pretty impressive attack, but a big lack of intel coming out from Flawless GG.
Yeah, most definitely. That's really surprising with that Pulse pick, that they didn't have that information on really where anybody was. I mean, that was kind of just like a surprise kill out of Outa. I know we didn't really get to see it, but I feel just from where Smoke died at, that was more or less just a misposition when he punched the window, and Outa just obviously had that angled on the para, was able to get that kill really quickly. But Outa definitely living up to that name right now, out of control in that first round. They are going to be actually going back to the upstairs site here, and it looks like they're going to have the exact same lineup. Minus, I believe, Valkyrie. I don't believe I saw her last round. They're actually going to go into a 6-pick to Clash, and we definitely did not see Clash the last time. So we'll see if that is going to help them out at all. Clash always kind of picked to try and slow down the offense a little bit here, but I mean, there really wasn't any slowdown to do there, Stern. They really just had to control what that Capital was doing. Yeah.
And I know you weren't here for this because it's actually during the first NA Playday, but Minor Esports has actually played Consulate before. And the thing about that match against Scuba Squad is their attack strategy was completely different to what the Minor that we're seeing right now. And I can't help but feel that we were talking a little bit before the match how Minor Esports haven't had a great time in terms of actually doing prep work, getting down as a team and doing practice. It seems we are actually seeing a completely different sort of Minor Esports here. This is clearly a practice strategy from them. They're clearly in this and ready to go, and I'm excited to see how much they change up their strategy now.
Yeah, it does seem like they have definitely versed themselves with the playstyle of Consulate. I mean, Outa was up on the balcony almost immediately. They already knew what they were going for. Just a very well organized team. And he's actually doing it again right here. So you guys can definitely see that everything is preemptively chosen here. They already know exactly what site they're going to go for and everything. They aren't really trying to play an adaptability strat here. They're more or less just going, okay, we need to gain control of this, this, and this, and we're going to do this every single time until it doesn't work. And actually, instead of having Smoke play inside of here, they're going to have Clash play inside of here. And that really is just going to be here to try and waste as much time as possible. And that definitely can work unless obviously Thunder is able to get a very nice shot, but that is not going to come to fruition as Pulse is actually going to rotate down Big Spiral, be able to clean that up, and that is going to be Buck off the board very, very early.
Yeah, it's going to be a great kill coming out from Pulse, but he is going to get pinched here from Whiskers from the hallway. But honestly, that's a great trade. Pulse for a book. I'd say that's slightly into the favor of the defenders there. Taking the book off the board already, clearly being pretty key to Minor Esports taking this strategy. And that means they're going to be pretty unable to deal with Rich on the Clash here.
Yeah, Clash, just one of those very, very annoying operators. And they do have Smoke playing the connector as well, which is definitely going to help out a lot with those toxic babes that he has. Able to spot, oh my goodness, and that is the one bad thing about it. Outa playing that Capital, and he's actually going to do it again, ladies and gentlemen. Able to take down 2. Definitely living under that name. Going to put LoJack in a 1v3 situation right now. I mean, those asphyxiating bolts just so dangerous against Clash, and she really did not know what to do once getting hit by one. And just backed up and got burnt alive right there. Looks like they are going to be poised to get this diffuser down. The smoke nades coming out, and LoJax has to do something here.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to do something indeed. The diffuser is going to go down. However, he's going to have to find 3 full health operators here. Try and find one just pre-firing through it. He has got that great full 16C carbine to try and deal with this, but is it going to be enough? And no, it will not be. Whiskers takes him down from Spiral. Minor Esports with 2 great attack rounds, with 2 fairly similar strategies though, and there's not a lot of adaptability coming out here from Flawless.
Yeah, they get the information downstairs with those drones. They preemptively place those downstairs inside of lobby. And then right when they saw the Pulse rotate downstairs, and Pulse also gave himself away with getting that Buck kill, killed Buck. Lion immediately rotated to stop that control down there, picked up that kill, rotated up Spiral to cut off Flag Hallway. You have Outa outstairs on the balcony. And then they just push Flag Hallway, and simple as that. Push everybody back, get the bomb down, and bada bing, bada boom, you have a round win there, sir.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a bit of underestimating coming out here from Flawless. I'm not sure how well practiced they are, or if it's even possible to practice, because Minor Esports are completely different to how they last took Consular. There's a completely different strategy coming out from them. But as you said, it seems to be the same attack strategy coming out from them both times. So maybe there is adaptability choices that you can make here. You can see exactly what went wrong for you. It is kind of hard to do that mid-game, and only the best teams with the best communication are capable of doing it. Maybe Flawless GG isn't quite there yet, but regardless of all of those choices, they are now going to go downstairs instead. But there is no Hibana, and it's kind of an interesting ban, and I thought that Flawless was going to play around it a little bit more.
Yeah, I really thought so as well. I thought we'd see a lot more like lobby as well as the basement played. But I mean, going upstairs, Hibana really doesn't have a play in that at all anyways, which is very, very surprising. Another thing is Maverick's free right now as well. We haven't seen really any Maverick play by Minor, but I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That lineup's been working for them extremely well so far. But with this lineup right here, they are going to have to get that piano control. Otherwise, these Thermites are not going to be able to go down. They really have everything to try and stop that. And it looks like they are going to be playing up here as well with that smoke inside a bathroom.
Yeah, and, you know, this is fairly standard strategy coming out from Flawless, I would say. Although, I'm kind of surprised we don't see a little bit more roam presence from them.
Yeah, we really haven't seen that at all. We saw the one Pulse kill downstairs, but it's all been solo roaming and not much utility to support the roamers around the map at all, which again, very surprising. So we'll see if maybe they try and make that adjustment here. LoJax is definitely going to want to try and play out his life as much as possible, and this could get very, very dangerous for them here because they are starting all the way up and working themselves down. Retired, not in a very good spot right now. He's on yellow. He's got 2 ops above him. He can rotate down still, but it looks like he is going to try and play this out. Well, right underneath that skylight right now could be very dangerous for him, but it does look like they are all going to back off, not even worry about yellow, so he is going to be able to stay alive over here. I think they are going to be focused on main lobby right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's castle barricades. There's work to be done here from Z Thunder, especially to try and get these castle barricades open and try and secure control, but maybe they'll do it in a bit of a different way, because Santakun has managed to open up a little bit of the above of the antechamber here, which is a great bit of map knowledge coming out from him especially. But it's also going to be Z Thunder to the book, who realizes he doesn't even have to have control of piano in order to open up this angle to get that garage open.
Yeah, that right there is just very, very good game knowledge. It's one of my favorite things on this map right there, is that shotgun is far enough to reach piano. Just seeing that all the way from 3 floors. We're going to actually have a couple kills coming out here. Trades going down right now as Tyrus is going to rotate back, be able to take out Santakun. Rotate back to site now. That's 2 attackers off the board. Lion, the big one, off the board right there. Sledge as well. This is not looking too good for Minor Esports right now. They do have control of what they really need. We do still have Thunder upstairs in piano, going to be able to cut off those angles, but we still have that lurking LoJax inside of the bathroom.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left on the board here for Minor Esports to really try and make something happen here. And I don't think Z Thunder has any intel, but now he will. It could be LoJax who does manage to give himself away, but actually I don't think that Z Thunder even realized that that smoke came out from Knight next to him. Out is also going to move through, but it's going to be LoJax who does rotate down, and he goes down for it. Tranks takes down Nog, and some great kills coming up from Minor Esports, who managed to secure control over the yellow stairs. Now, Nino, however, running the Maestro is going to be able to try and shut down this push as it comes through. Z Thunder does take down the Pulse as he tries to come through on the rotate. Oh, what a great shot from Nainino. Takes Z Thunder off the table, turns it into a 2v1, but Tranks is going to be able to plant the diffuser. Can Nainino bring this in? He's going to win a 2v1 here. He does have the Maestro, goes for the pre-fires, and comes all the way through onto yellow. It's all into his hands. It's all or nothing here. He's going to get pushed out by Tranks, but does not get shut down just yet, but will be, as Tranks does manage to repeat it, shuts him down. Minor Esports looking surprisingly flawless right now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
I didn't even mean to say it, but as I said it, I realized the irony.
You realize what you've done?
Yeah.
Well, at least you realized it. That's good. You can learn from your mistakes. But Minor Esports definitely getting down and dirty right now, and 3-0 to start things off. And I mean, this lineup right here has just absolutely been killing. The only thing they're swapping out right now is Santakun to Twitch. Might be going for a little bit more of that utility in order to take out the mutes or something along those lines, or even the Evil Eyes, or maybe they're just throwing Santa on the F2 because the F2 is such an impressive rifle.
Yeah, I was just about to say
that's all down the
I
ditch.
would be
It's
surprised
fine.
if it doesn't get 6 picks, but yeah, it is going to get 6 picks out onto the Zofia. The main reason I'm not surprised by that is that I don't really see the utility usage here for Twitch. They didn't really seem to have any issues taking out any of the gadgets on the site. They didn't have any issues taking out the bandit charges on the wall.
Attackers need to locate
Yeah, so I'm not surprised by that at all. But it's good to see the Zofia finally in this lineup.
Oh yeah, Zofia is such a powerful operator, and as you were just stating, Twitch really isn't the best utility op on the planet, especially for getting rid of things, and especially against mute, just because her drone is susceptible to that. So, especially against mute, you're going to want something a little bit different. They have brought a lot of soft destruction once again. Not the sludge this time, but they are going to have the Zofia, like we just stated. And honestly, Zofia is probably the best soft breach that there currently is in the game. She's absolutely insane with the amount of utility she brings. Not only does she bring 2 impacts, but she also brings 4 of those concussions, or excuse me, 3 now. And just an insane utility that she has.
I think the better thing here as well is that you know, she's a great counter to Castle in a lot of ways as well, and that is something we've seen from Flawless every single round.
Yeah, I mean, that is the one thing of what just happened here. We already had somebody. Okay, I'm gonna assume Nainino accidentally downed Kebab. I'm gonna assume
It's a blood sacrifice. You can see the blood on the table there.
Yeah, I think he was just doing surgery mid-round. You know those Italians.
Yeah, you know what that is.
Oh my goodness. But we are going to start the round off now, as we are already going to have somebody down 50 HP. So already starting off a little bad for Flawless UG. Hopefully bad does not turn to worse. I mean, they are already down 3-0. They do not want to give up another round. All of the upstairs is going to be taken by Minor Esports, or let's just given up by Flawless UG. Really no roamers up there at all. They're going to be playing this middle floor once again, and it looks to be the exact same setup, Stern. We are going to have somebody playing inside a bathroom once again. So we might be in kind of one strap pony territory for each site.
Yeah, but this time Nog is going to be playing this much more conservatively, not playing all the way up in yellow, because even though he did get a kill for it, this is a very aggressive position to be playing, even with no roamers playing with you. Smokes are going to go out to stop any sort of push coming through into the bathroom, but that is a very early utility going down.
Absolutely, and one of the most powerful utilities on defense. I'm actually really worried for LoJax right here, just because that hatch is sealed. He does have that shotgun and able to rotate out. He does still have one more Toxic Babe with him, but he really needs to get out right now, and the soft breach is coming out. Is he going to be able to make it? No, he's not. That's exactly why I was worried right there with that Zofia. Able to slow him down. The sprints were not as fast as they usually would be due to those concussion mines. So it's going to be smoke off the board extremely early, because we are going to have all of the upstairs opened up, and we are going to have Tranks taking out one of the Flawless players right now. That is going to be a 5v3 situation, as we are going to be entering the last minute here.
Yeah, not looking too good at all, but Whisker's going to find a fight with Nog on the Visa stairs and will go down for it. Incredible utility going down so early on, and Nog has actually managed to find a little penetration here as Nainino takes the head of Santakun. This is looking much, much better, but don't forget, we still have that garage wall open. There's still 2 members of the defense off the board, and still incredible utility off the board as well. But Al Kebab finds another kill, takes down Zethon with a pistol, but out of there, right on to trade it back. But now it's a 2v2. Now it's looking a little bit better for the defense to hold onto this, but Tranks does have that diffuser in hand, and there's no plant denial at all coming out from Flawless. That's going to be an easy plant here for Tranks. if he manages to hold onto it. Gonna be down to Outer to try and hold onto this, but Nog beats it out from Pipes. He shuts him down. 9 pushes all the way up onto White Van, takes down Tranks, and follows GG finally on the board with their first round.
Yeah, definitely kind of a sloppy round there by both sides, but, you know, Flawless able to come out on top of that, get their first round on the board, and that really should try and just help them set the tone, possibly make this 3-2 before the swap, and that would definitely put them in striking distance for that offensive set.
I think a lot of that round came down to Nog. Right, his fight on Visa Stairs, if he had not won that, I think they would have lost the round, because at that point, it allowed that sort of penetration of the offense lines where they could go for a potential flank.
Yeah, most definitely. He actually had most of the impact frags that round. He had that fight on yellow right there in order to cut off the crossfire that they were going to be able to set up right there after the bomb went down. And then right after that, I mean, Thermite fight or flight. I mean, he tried to rotate through white and ends up getting picked off for that round win. So definitely fantastic play coming out of him right there. Looks like we are going to be heading to lobby this time. And I always enjoy seeing how people set up lobby, because I know I say this all the time, but there's so many ways to do it. I mean, so many ways with vertical play as well as just how you set up the site itself. It's always a really, really good time to see how people try and play this.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting, mostly in terms of reinforcers, because most of the reinforcers that go on offsite are not to hold control, but to deny angles. And you can see already that bathroom reinforcement completely denies that angle into connected.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, such a fantastic set to watch every single time. And we've also seen some extremely fancy attack rounds on the Stern. I believe if you remember last week with the rush where the plant went down in probably under 30 seconds, which was just absolutely insane. Actually, I believe that was something else, but I don't believe that you were there. We casted a lot of consult last week, so more likely I was confused. But there was a plant last week that went down in about 30 seconds. Absolutely insane.
No, I was there for that, but it was something else. It was
Okay.
not Challenge League.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was something else. But we are going to see this push coming through very nicely from Minor Esports, pushing all the way into admin already. But oh, what a nade coming out from Z Thunder! What?
What?
We,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Goodbye, Pulse. As the line charge is already going out as well, and Zeta just making sure there's no one else to contest him here in admin. But that's not looking good for Flawless here at all.
No, it's not. A very, very early kill onto one of their only information ops. You have him, you have Maestro, and that's about it. Legion, sort of kind of an information op, but, you know, he has to be kind of alive in order to see where those things are picked up at by people's feet. But we are going to once again have Auda out here on the balcony. Nog trying to get in a gunfight with him right now. Auda's been playing out of his mind on this right here, but Nog with a very, very nice shot and be able to stop Auda's reign of terror on the balcony. Lion is still going to be up, so that is the start right now. That EE1D, as they do know that they have control over at least one person inside of site. They do still have Buck over CEO. You do still have to worry about Smoke back here at the back of A site. They have control of really what they need. Now they just need to get the frag inside of sight. They do still have Lojax back here in connector trying to hold that angle. Sentikun is worried about somebody playing near bathroom, and he has a right to be. Rich playing over here inside the office area, and what a shot. Able to hear Thunder land inside of the CEO office and makes quick work of him. The marks are now coming out. Is he going to be able to follow it up? No. Santakun is going to be able to clean him up, and Tranks with another, but Lojax will take out Santakun immediately after. Going to make this a 2v2 situation now. We are going to have both of them inside of the A site. They have to try and get the bomb down here, though. Trank's going to be able to pick up Lojax, as Nyanino is going to be the last one alive, and he's downstairs. So the only real choice here is to try and go for main lobby and try and make Nyanino rotate. But if Nyanino wins one of these gunfights, this is going to be very, very dangerous. They are just trying to figure out where any utility is right now. Whiskers is going to stay upstairs and try and play the vertical angle. Only 23 seconds left. This is all up to Nyanino and how he plays this out. He is going to rotate around towards Spiral now. He is trying to see which angles he can secure. He is going to secure the most important one. If he moves into sight right here, he's going to be able to get this kill. He's going to start off the first one, but he does not know where Whiskers is. Whiskers is up here on the vertical play once again. Going to go and challenge the door through the hatch, but he's not going to find anything. If he goes for the drop here, this could be very dangerous. He's going to play his time right here. Fantastic play coming out from Whiskers. The defuse might get stuck here. Pros don't fake. but he is going to indeed fake. But Whiskers is very hurt. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Yes! Oh my goodness, Nyanino with half of his health still. That is the power of a 3 armor, ladies and gentlemen, as Nyanino is going to be able to clutch the round. 4 flawless GG. We're going to be going to the attacker-defender swap now, 3-2 in favor of Minor Esports.
A really good roam clear coming up from Minor Esports, but if Nyanino's still on that Maestro, you can bet he's going to pre-fire every angle that he could possibly get shot out from.
Oh, absolutely. And I think we've had this conversation before, Stern. I'm pretty sure the most clutching op in a 1vx situation is Maestro. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Well, most definitely 100% is that Maestro. This is the ability to pre-fire every single attacker that could possibly peek you. We've seen it happen so many times, but we are going to get through into round number 6. We're going to see the first defense round coming up from Minor Esports, and you know, they took the first 3 rounds in a row. They got to be feeling pretty good about that advantage still. But this could just be a defender-sided map.
Yeah, I mean, it really could be. Consulate is really one of the most balanced maps. We've had that discussion before. One of the most balanced maps in the competitive scene for offensive, defensive wins. All of the sites work, and they're pretty even across the board for win percentage by attackers and defenders. So with Minor Esports starting on defense, they are going to choose the most one site, if I remember correctly. This is the most split down the middle. It's one of the 2. But they are going to be going lobby first. And this has one of my favorite callouts in the entire game, which is right where Santa-kun is, antechamber. It's just the most random thing on the planet to call hallway.
It's
antechamber right here.
It's like a chamber, but it's the ante. Yeah, not the uncle. The ante-chamber.
How can you be anti-chamber? I don't understand. You know what I mean?
It's just like the opposite of a chamber, so it's very easy to understand this concept.
I don't think so.
See, this is the difference between British English and American English.
Hey, well, we're casting American English right now.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, there you go. Oh my gosh.
So anyway, talking about this site though, this does tend to be very, very top heavy, and we are already seeing that coming up from Minor, playing the smoke upstairs, but interestingly, also playing a rook.
Yeah, rook, and he's playing a deployable shield too, which is very, very surprising. Usually when you see the rook pick come out, they play it for those impact grenades, but I mean, not right now. Does Doc have a shield? That's the real question. If he has a shield, then I have no idea really what they're going for here, or if they just wanted the extra armor because they just assumed that nobody on Flawless could hit headshots. I don't really know. That was almost a headshot right there by Tranks. Such a close shot competing for Flag Hallway with Rich right now. Things are really slowing down up top, but Rich with that Jackal, very, very dangerous op to be able to stay alive. Already tracking somebody over there inside of the bathroom. As you guys can see those marks coming out, that is going to be the footsteps of Santa-kun on that Legion. They are going to try and take over this vertical control. They do have Alcabab on the windows out there, but what a shot by Thunder. A one-tap coming out, but he's going to be immediately taken down and cleaned up. But actually, he's going to be able to clean up Alcabab there on that Blackbeard. They do have all of the vertical control now, and Whiskers is not looking too good with the amount of health. I really do not know what happened to him, but he's actually down right now. I thought he had 1 health, but they're going to be able to pick him up right now. We are going to have Santa-kun trying to stick on top of yellow.
This is an interesting place for a Legion to be playing this late into the round. There's going to be Tranks who rotates. He might actually try and rotate up Spiral here, and that actually wouldn't be too much of a bad thing to do here. And I think that no one is actually watching this rotate at all. So it might not actually be too bad for him to actually try and do that and just try and go for that late push. You see 1 minute left in the round. Nog's going to hop through all the way into console. He's going to have a little bit of a play with here, and he could open up yellow, and yeah, he could destroy this completely for Sanzu. He's actually going to try and pick it out, but not able to get a kill just yet. It's amazing the amount of times that book mains open something up and then just do not look at it.
Yeah, and actually, Nog right there really didn't even open up the exact angle on where he was sitting. I think that's really what scared him right there. And what a nade right there. But Alcabab going to be able to pick up Whiskers downstairs inside. Santa's going to be down, so it's going to be all up to Tranks. If he's able to get this kill, this might be clutchable, but no, they are going to have Alcabab upstairs, up in the front lobby, watching that angle. And Alcabab just doing absolute work on this Blackbeard right now.
He really put them on a skewer.
Oh, man. This is what we're going to deal with tonight? Is that it?
You know how long it took me to come out with that one? I was thinking of that for a good 3 rounds, and as soon as I saw him on the Blackbeard, I knew I was going to be getting the ability to use it.
It would have been better if he was like, Echo or something. That'd have been fantastic. All right,
let's just I say stop, but we're probably going to see a lot more of this throughout the night. We've got 4 games, Stokes. It's going to happen again at some point.
I mean, it's you and me. They better just be expecting this. I mean,
definitely. But we are going to get into round number 7 here and see exactly how it is going to go. But yeah, Al Kebab doing a great job on that Blackbeard, and it also does pose the question: why didn't we see a Blackbeard coming up from Minor Esports on their attack?
I don't really know. I mean, honestly, this goes back to that whole ban phase thing. I feel like people are so used to just not having people, they don't play them. But there's a lot of these ops that are plug and play, like we've talked about before. Like Mira's even plug and play. Like if Mira gets through the ban phase, relatively everyone at any rank, at any level of play in Rainbow Six knows the Mira setup. I mean, she's one of the best ops in the entire game. So, I mean, it's just very, very surprising that they didn't use one of the most powerful gunfighters on the entire offensive ops at all on their offense. But, I mean, they did fine without it. I mean, honestly, let's put it this way. If Out of Control used Blackbeard on the balcony, when that Clash was playing, they don't win that round because Clash is able to stay alive.
Very true.
But since he was Capital, they won that round. So, I mean, it is just kind of a 20/20 vision, hindsight, you know what I mean? So, I mean, that's really, really all it is. But we are going to be starting off the round now as they are going to be going for that vertical control once again. This is going to be basically every time you guys watch Consulate, they're going to attack admin. It's the safest way to start the map. It gives you a lot of control right off the bat, and the angles there are pretty cut and dry. Everyone really knows what you can play there and what you can't. So, Auda going to choose to ditch it completely and then rotate over to yellow.
I think, honestly, with the ways that these teams attack, we might see a little bit of a reverse situation, right? Where Flawless GG, they take the first few rounds, and then Minor Esports catch on to what they're doing, and they counter it nicely. Because we've seen Flawless GG do that 2 times in a row now, where they go for the admin control immediately off the bat.
Yeah, and I mean, the best things about teams being evenly matched is we have the best system in all of competitive Rainbow Six. We have draws, so they can be exactly the same. They're just equally matched. So, absolute best system. But we are going to have Vigil actually rotate all the way downstairs, and that's actually a really good play coming out of Auda, knowing exactly how that ERC backpack works. On Console, since it is a massive 3-story map, that actually goes through every single floor, ladies and gentlemen. So that is going to be a long roam game for them if they do think he's over near the Tellers area. But they do have control of all of the piano right now, and Child's trying to rain down by retired, but none of them going to connect where he really wants them. They are trying to get a lot more of this vertical play open.
Yeah, trying to get a shot onto pipes as well, but they have huge amounts of vertical play to try and play around with here. But I think Sanzakun has a great opportunity at some point to try and rotate around. Outer could also do the similar thing here as we move into the final minute of the round. But Flawless looking pretty good right now to try and take this round, but they haven't found a single kill yet.
No, they have not. In the last minute when they're still 5 alive, every time it just throws me right back to Vitality and how they push. We almost saw a kill coming out there by Thunder. He is going to re-peek it, but no avail. No damage going down yet at all. No one's even hurt. But as I say that, Nino going to start things off right for his team. He is going to be able to take down Thunder, and the push is going to start coming out right now. Just checking as many angles as possible. Is the kill going to come out from Al Kebab? No. He's going to take a lot of damage for that, though. Nino is starting to get the bomb down, so we are going to see someone try and rotate around White, and Lojax is going to be able to clean that one up. This is just a kill frenzy by Flawless GG, but Santakun is going to rotate up and kill retired. Rich is going to take out the pocket shotgun and surprisingly get a kill with it. That's with somebody that's actually standing, and as expected, had to hit him twice since he has a 3 armor and that shotgun does 0 damage, but it is a kill nonetheless. It's going to be 4-3 in favor of Flawless GG.
I think I mean, yeah, like, it was a 5v5 in the last minute, right? And when it's always like that, there's always a flurry of trades that go down as the plant tries to come out. But there wasn't really a lot of utility from Flawless to actually go and make the plant. I mean, we didn't actually see smokes come out from the Jackal at all.
Yeah, that was really weird to me as well. He kind of just walked in there and was like, all right, guys, I'm planting in front of the white van. And there was just no utility to stop vision or anything at all. And I mean,
but at the same time,
really,
Minor didn't really abuse the fact there were no nitros that came out to try and deny the plant. Jaeger made a really dumb rotate. I mean, he was getting shot at. He was in a very aggressive position to start with on yellow. he realized that he wasn't in a good place, so he tried to rotate out. But he rotated from there, knowing full well that not only above him was open, but also the garage was open. He rotated from there and tried to get to pillar. And you just know he's getting picked for doing that.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you live and you learn, but you also assume that they kind of already have that, at least game sense right there. But to no avail for Jaeger on that play, as I mean, honestly, all of Miner just got swept right there. That was just a very, very clean run by Flawless GG. And honestly, Miner needs to switch something up a little bit. I don't know whether it's really the roam play. Actually, I do know it is the roam play, because they're allowing a lot of control very early on, and that's allowing Flawless to set up a lot of those angles that they want in order to cut off rotates, which is allowing them to get the bomb down practically whenever they want to, as shown by Nyanino, literally just walking in, no new utility used, just plants the bomb in front of white, and nobody can do anything about it. So we'll see if they do try and switch that up a little bit here, at least dedicate some more utility to their roam game or something.
And also, something I would like to note is the last time that we casted Minor Esports, Tranks runs Bandit Nitro. So we do have 2 Nitros here. And yeah, he is running Bandit Nitro.
Yeah, the aggressive Bandit coming out, as I always like to say. But yeah, I mean, 2 Nitros, actually 3 Nitros. We got Valkyrie as well. So we have 3 Nitros right now. If there isn't at least 1 plant stop, then I don't know what they're doing. But we'll see if they are able to stop anything. Auda sitting on the Pulse, and this is one of the best places to use Pulse once again, the exact same way as Vigil. You can see all the way to the 3rd floor. Such a fantastic op on this map. So he is going to be able to identify out that this is going to be an admin take here. He's going to allow any of his roamers to be notified of that, but it actually doesn't look like they do have any roamers going on right now, Stern. I think there's somebody playing the bottom of Spiral, and that's relatively it. Yes, we have Valkyrie over here, Santa, playing the bottom of Spiral. That is going to be it for the roam game. So they're allowing this vertical control once again, Stern. I really don't think this round's going to go too well for them.
Yeah, again, like we're saying that they're allowing this vertical control to come in, but I think there could be some pretty good early kills going down. But as I say that, I mean, that's a good early kill, but not for the right people. That's Flawless GG gonna get the first entry kill there. Santa does not pick up that kill. What? And Nitro is gonna come out, but is not gonna find its target. Al Kebab is gonna get very lit up from it, but is not gonna go down. Rich with another kill takes off Tranks off the table. And that's already turned it into a 3v5. A 2v5 as Nog finds a kill of his own. Whiskers go down to a headshot on Z Thunders, thinking it's now or never. He's got to make this rotate, but it is being held down by Al Kebab. He takes him down. Santakun's going to be on this roam. It's a 1v5. He turns into 1v4. Takes Blackbeard off the table. Going to be turned into a 1v4. But he doesn't have the Nitro Cell. He doesn't really have the time to stop the plant either. And they know exactly where he is. As he tries to push through onto West Corridor, onto Yellow Stairs. But Nog can be holding it down. Flawless GG take round number 8 and put themselves on match point in a flurry of wins. They've taken the last 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, definitely looking flawless now. This is definitely the flawless we saw last week in a lot of their matches, but looking fantastic right now. And one thing I do want to give them props for right there, they had the Jackal track on Valkyrie in that 1v5, and right after she killed Blackbeard, everybody just backed off, played safe, held angles, did not push her at all, which is fantastic. You love to see that. Just very, very good discipline coming out from Flawless GG, not trying to throw any of these rounds away, trying to win those rounds when they do have the upper hand.
I think the first few rounds, they were being very static in their strategy. They didn't really... They knew what they wanted to do, right? But it wasn't going to the plan, right? That there were a lot of early mistakes coming out from individual players there with a lot of it, and the fact that Manu Esports had such a different attack to what they had previously encountered, clearly, Flawless GG had done some prep work. Everyone does prep work in Challenger League, right? You know, if you're not doing prep work in Challenger League, then you're not playing the game, right? You're not playing his league system, right? And so every team in Challenger League does prep work, but when a team changes up their strategy so much and their playstyle so much, that Minor Esports have done from the previous time we saw them attack on Consulate, something has to be changed about your strategy and how you deal with that. And I think Flawless did that beautifully. And that is something you very rarely see. I said it earlier on that in-game adaptation is something that only the best teams can really pull off, that have that good coordination and communication. And Flawless GG have definitely proven that today, that they can do that.
Oh, 100%. But I will give props to Minor Esports, like you were saying, able to kind of just revamp their playstyle. Last week, I'm going to use the exact same word you used. They're very static in a lot of their plays. A lot of their offenses ended up just being gassed out and them just holding angles, waiting for the defense to mess up. And this time around, they were a lot better on the offense. It does just seem like they're still a little bit lost on the defense side of Consulate, but maybe this is just not their map. Maybe there is just minor errors coming out that are affecting that kind of play. We will see if they're able to clean it up this round, but it is do or die for them right now, as Flawless GG is in striking distance to take this entire map.
Yeah, in striking distance indeed, and it's going to be Al Kabam surely going to get the first kill of the round here. They have great intel onto Console, but unable to find the entry frag, but it has opened up both of the windows here. Something also I wanted to point out is that Lojax runs Thatcher with a holo.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players now are just opting for the 1x sites, which is very surprising to me. It used to be all ACOG all the time. If you can get an ACOG on it, you're playing it. That's basically how Rainbow Six was for a very long time. And even a lot of pro players now are just opting for the 1x sights on a lot of guns that do have an ACOG. And it's very surprising, but a lot of the play is a lot closer now, and ACOGs, as good as they are not good at range. If you're in that 5 to 10 feet area, you are going to be able to pretty much win against an ACOG. As Al Kabab, his SR-25 work is just absolutely insane, but Sandakan gonna break that other shield for him real quick. So Blackbeard is no longer going to be Blackbeard. He's just going to be another guy with a gun and trying to get a couple more frags out here. But Retire going to do some work on that buck. Going to be able to take out Auda. There's one person you're going to want to take out. It is going to be him. He's been absolutely playing out of his mind. Whiskers, though, going to pick up one. Is he going to be able to find the planter? He's just kind of stumbling around the couch right now, and he is. The diffuser is not going to go down, but he's going to get immediately refragged by Nyanino. Santa able to clean up Nyanino, though. This is going to make this a 2v2 situation. We do still have Santa-kun up and alive with that ACOG like we were just talking about. So he is going to be able to play this long angle over here from Yellow, but he is going to get drummed out. So they do know where he is right now. Other than that, we do have Z Thunder on the Jaeger. So this is definitely winnable by them. Minor Esports might be able to stay alive here, but Lojax is trying to find Santa right now. If Santa is not aware he is going to die here, and this could be very, very dangerous. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Lojax hitting that walk key, walking straight up Yellow, able to take him out. And Z Thunder and do the smart thing of rotating all the way around. They're going to assume that he's on site right now, and he actually might get taken out by Lojax rotating, excuse me, Blackbeard rotating over here, but no, Z Thunder is going to hear him full sprint. That is going to recognize out that he is underneath, and Lojax has to get this plant down right now. Only 10 seconds left on the clock, and he's going to rotate all the way over to the other site to do it. Z Thunder has to rotate upstairs right now. He has to know that this bomb is going down. Only 3 seconds left as he is going to start running up Yellow. And actually, did he actually just give up the bomb? No, he's going to stick it. He's actually going to stick it in the close site right next to the door. What? Well, that was kind of a blunder right there by Lojax. I really don't understand why he didn't stick it over in the other site.
So, I think that, so there was a Maestro cam in Projector, right? And he was planting it next to the hatch. And I think that he got spotted while he was planting. And he thought that, you know, Jaeger's going to rotate to the hatch and kill him if he tries to plant here. But yeah. Bit of a, I think it was just more unlucky rather than a bad decision. Like, I can understand the tactic that he was going for there. That he was trying to bait him out to come to the hatch and go for the pre-fire. And then you're going to go round to console plant there instead. But yeah, that is unlucky with the decision that he tried to make there. Has now put Minor Esports within striking distance of bringing this into a tie.
Yeah, I mean, this is either a draw or a win, and that's really up to Flawless GG right now. They are on that offensive side. They've been looking pretty good so far. That is the only round they've given up in the last 6 rounds. So, Flawless are definitely poised to win this. Minor Esports, their only win has been on CEO. And again, it was very close. 1v1 situation all the way down to the last second. So we'll see if they are able to second that in order to bring the draw out here. At least get it some points. Some points.
I think the big reason that they managed to get that win on CEO is because Nog hasn't been able to bring that vertical play to the full attention, right, on CEO.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And again, I'm going to ask, and I want you to answer this because you already had me answer it. What's with the Rook?
The Rook? I think they're just running cogs. Like, this is just, that's what they do, peek everything. To be honest, it's probably one of the better ways to deal with Blackbeard, is just to peek him. Because he doesn't actually have too much health on that shield. If you have a Doc who peeks him, yeah, he gets hit a couple of times. He ducks down, he heals himself. He's got Rook armor as well, so if he goes down, he could just, you know, dock himself right back up. He could dock his teammates up. So honestly, I think this is actually a good counter strategy to Blackbeard.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I've always used against Blackbeard is just high rate of fire weapons, because the more bullets you're able to put on that shield, the faster it's going to break. That's how I've always dealt with it. But yeah, definitely trying to grab one of those little pixel angles and just pop one of those shields before he's able to even peek you is definitely a good way of going about it. But we are going to see a lot of soft destruction coming out from Nog right now, as he is going to open up the back wall of, oh my goodness, out of control. Definitely living up to that name once again, as he is going to be able to take out the Blackbeard pretty early, but Rich going to get that immediate refrag. And that is going to be smoke off the board. That is a lot of utility gone, but they also killed the Blackbeard, so I really don't know how I feel about it.
That's a lot of utility both ways. Some of those operators, you just do not want them to die that early on. But, you know, I feel like it's kind of an even trade, right? There's a lot of utility gone both ways. But Zethan going to be holding down onto Meeting Room. You can see Santakun and Tranks both going to be holding these nice little long angles. And this is exactly why I think that the Doc and the Rook have been brought.
Yeah, a lot of ACOGs being played right now. We do have Maestro as well, so that's 3 ACOGs able to handle those extremely tight angles, try and win as many gunfights as possible. And you have Jaeger on the other end of that with that amazing rifle that he has as well. But we do still have a lot of utility on the offense to be able to go through. We still have 3 eye tracks on Jackal. And as I say that, we're going to have 0 eye tracks on Jackal because Santa's going to rip his head off. And that is actually a very, very close gunfight with Buck right there. Buck's going to take a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Not looking too good for Nog right now, as he is going to be one shot. And obviously there is no Doc on offense unless they want to try and reset him in these last 50 seconds. But it does look like they are going to go for something a little bit different now, as Lijax is going to back out. Actually, it looks like they are going to go for the reset on the Buck more than likely right here, or they're just going to shoot straight for sight from Yellow. Really don't know what's going to happen here.
I think they're just going to shoot straight for sight because I don't think there's actually too much vertical play here on a console. So yeah, they went just straight from Yellow into Piano. I don't think that's going to be working out too well for them. Nogi's going to be playing around to the bottom of Yellow, but Tranks is going to be spotting out those drones. So hopefully the signals to Tranks that this push is going to come through from the bottom of Yellow, but we're not going to see too much going down just yet, as Tranks is going to peek it up. Whiskers finds the first kill of that area, but oh no, he's not going to realize it! Nog takes him down with a headshot. Lojax takes down Whiskers, and that was all into the hands of Lojax in a 1v2. If he can bring this in, he has the diffuser. It's a very similar situation, but no, Santakun with a double kill. He ends it out. Nog and Lojax go down. Minor Esports bring this into a tie.
You know, I'm going to agree with you, Stern. ACOG over everything. ACOG wins draws. That's it. That's all I got. All right, we're good.
I was talking to Talon about his strategy for CEO, and he was just like, just play stupid and just play cogs and peek everything. And yeah, it worked beautifully against Disrupt. So, yeah. I think it's a legitimate strategy. So, honestly, really well done to Minor. You're supposed to bring that into a draw from what seemed like a very dominant performance coming out from Villas until that unfortunate decision coming out from Lojax. But that'll be all for that particular match. Minor Esports will draw with Flawless GG. Stick around just for a few moments because we'll be right back with our next match.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost inside, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
when I'm burning like fire and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I recast it, and I recast it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I recast it, and I recast it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
Yeah, I know it's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Yeah, You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. can grow so we found our way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again.
take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart. Carve out your heart. I reincarnate it. I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy.
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Playday number 5 of North America's Challenger League. My name is Stokes, and with me is Stern, and we are casting a little bit of Goober Squad versus Team Sinister. Sorry about that little bit of a wait. We did have some technical difficulties for one of the teams, but we are here now. We're starting things off right with Team Sinister and a Blackbeard band.
Yeah, I mean, Blackbeard on border, that's a pretty standard ban, and of course, that is a pretty good ban against... Yeah, I was just about to say it's a good ban against Sinister. But Goober Squad are going to be banning out the Montaigne. Of course, that famous billboard Montaigne is going to be denied today. And we're going to see the second ban coming out here from Goober Squad is, of course, going to be the Echo. I'm expecting a mirror ban here from Sinister.
Yeah, Mira is definitely powerful on border. Such a fantastic op. And actually, it's going to be a clash. Team Sinister not wanting to take that Mira away from themselves to start it off. So I'm going to assume they are going to be pulling her out for a lot of their strats that they're going to be starting off with. And I mean, you always got to feel good when you're so good with an op that they automatically have to ban it away from you when it's not like a regular ban. It's always nice to see.
All right, so we're going to get into round number 1, and unfortunately, Mush has already crashed. I think we might have a rehost here already. Yeah. We'll be right back.
Yeah. And welcome back, guys. We got everything fixed again. So we're gonna try this one more time here. Hopefully we can get through the first round and then consecutive rounds after that. Don't think we want to have to deal with this too much, but bands are already set and we are back in to play our first round of Border between Goober Squad and Team Sinister.
Yeah, and we're only starting off 45 minutes late, so it's actually not that bad. We're going to get to round number 1 and see how Goober Squad start out on the attack here. I'm going to see the traditional Armory, Lockers, Archives, defense coming out from Team Sinister. And of course, we are actually going to see the mirror in the lineup. And honestly, considering there's a mirror, I am kind of surprised we don't see a Book or a Twitch coming out from Goober.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, such a fantastic op to use right here. There is going to be a pretty hard hold on the defense that they're going to have to worry about because, they have Armory Lockers and all that kind of stuff with the Mira as well as the Maestro, which is always a very, very good lineup. And as you guys more than likely remember, Echo is banned, so you don't have like the trio or, the quad that you usually have, which is Smoke in that lineup as well. But we are going to be having Frost come out as well, which is, always kind of a niche pick. We've seen a lot more competitive play out of her recently, I would say. But we'll see how this one goes.
We will definitely see how this one goes. It looks like we are going to see a little bit of a CCTV hold coming out from Team Sinister here. I'm wondering if they're going to dedicate a mirror to this. It looks like they are going to with the way that they set up the reinforcements.
Yeah, Mira is such a powerful op on Border. That's why I was very surprised that she got through. I mean, she can be played on every single site and just use the absolute best of her ability. Those black mirrors definitely putting a hurting on anybody that tries to contest most of this map, especially that one inside of CCTV they just placed. She just completely cuts down the entire main hallway here. Very, very dangerous. But they do have a lot of ops to try and deal with that. They do have Capital, who will be able to burn out from behind those Miras, as well as they have the Zofia. It's always a very good pickup when you are contesting Mira as well, since you have those impacts as well as those concussion. So we are going to see how Goober Squad is going to try and take things off the bat. It does look like they are focused on trying to clear out roamers first, as we have Callie downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty standard roam clear coming out, but again, without really... I mean, they do have Mush on the Zofia, right, and that is soft reaching capable from below, but without a Book to really make good use out of this, I don't know how effective it's going to be, other than to just confirm that are no roamers on the board from Sinister.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. They are going to waste a lot of time here trying to get them out of CCTV if that's what they choose to go for. And Sinister has a massive setup over here. They got Talon over here playing this pixel angle with the shield. They've got the mirror placement there, as well as they have another body inside of CCTV. So this is kind of an extended hold in a sense. They're just going to really have to try and choose a site, isolate that site as much as possible to try and cut out the CCTV, because I think playing into it's going to be very, very dangerous.
There's a lot of good drone game coming out here from Goober Squad though. They've managed to have all of their drones still up and around these areas, and especially on these flank watches, and Claymores are going down as well. So Goober are definitely very aware that an aggressive Sinister could easily tear them apart, but Sinister have no reason to be aggressive here. And with 1 minute left remaining on the clock, there hasn't been too much of an impact on the site coming out from Goober yet.
No, not at all, but the aggression is going to come out now. They have all the angles set up. They are going to push Carnage inside and start putting down the diffuser. All the roamers really don't know what's going on, and IQ caught with their pants down right there. Callie going to get taken out by Yellows. Yellow is going to rotate over towards East Stair. Diffuser just going down, and that is exactly what we were talking about before, Stern. They are going to go directly for sight. Mush going to be able to clean up another one. 3v4 right now, as they are just trying to make sure no one can get to that diffuser. Talon with a very nice kill, but Mush is able to refrag it, and Chef able to clean up one on the backside over near East Stairs. Are just trying to see if anybody is going to be peeking over any ledge or anything. Frost is dedicated to downstairs, as we are going to be halfway through the diffuser, but the Claymore going to be outside the window. Chef's going to be able to clean up Talon. Going to put it into a 2v1 situation for Cookies. Not looking too good for him, as he's going to have to play directly into these ACOG angles. And oh my goodness, very close right there, as he's going to take the fight, but Chef's going to be able to clean that one up. Very good, very well spot from Goober Squad, recognizing now that they really didn't have to push into that CCTV. Ended up rotating to Archives and just making quick work of it.
I was really unimpressed with Sinister's defense there. I thought it was good from Goober to be watching the flanks, but there was loads of mistakes made from both teams there. And I really don't understand how that plant went down where it did as effectively as it did. You see, Sinister had nitros on the table still. They still had gas canisters on the table still. Neither of those things were used very effectively. there was a drone that was on the flank watch, but IQ was watching the very same flank that flank watch was being watched at. So really inefficient use there. And yeah, as that happened, the drop came from CC. They knew that customs hatch was open. They knew that that CCTV was being held on from Sinister because they had a lot of their setup dedicated there.
Yes, they absolutely did. And that is the one bad thing with playing a lot of people off of site. They had 3 people over inside of CCTV, and Goober just able to cut off the main hallway. I mean, that's really all they had to do was take control of office, because in that mirror in the hallway really has no effect on anything that goes on right there. Able to cut off those rotations for themselves instead of having to play right into that mirror / Maestro playing that pixel angle. It will really isolate the entire map and get that archives plant down. But there was no rotates that came out from Sinister either, which was very surprising because they actually opened up the back of Fountain as well, and there was just no rotate from there either. So I really don't know if it was just more or less an information issue or exactly what happened there. But nonetheless, Goober Squad able to pick up very well played around by them.
Yeah, I think definitely the best part about that round was their ability to see that flanks were definitely possible coming out from Sinister to close them off with Claymores. It definitely Talon getting caught out by that Claymore. I mean, the fact that he even knew the Claymore was there and still tried to go for it was a little bit of a misplay from Talon. But yeah, no, really good from Goober to recognize that that CCTV haul was happening and just not contested at all. There was a huge amount of investment here, and there still is again here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be going for the exact same setup all the way down to Talon playing Maestro in the main hallway. Yellow going to change this round right off the bat already. Goes for a hop out and ends up getting Chef. So that is going to be a pretty big off the board already. Capital, as well as Mush, is taking a lot of damage right now. Very, very weak. Janon also has a little bit of damage on himself. So this round not going as cleanly as Goober expected. Basically going for the exact same thing they did last time, droning out archives, trying to get a little bit of information in there, seeing if it's the exact same strat. They have recognized out that they are relatively doing the exact same thing, so I expect it to be basically the same push here, as Much is going to drone out Chap, realizing that Smoke is playing the back of archives.
Yeah, and Chap always does a great job on this smoke, but last time he didn't do so great at going for this plant denial. He played it way too conservatively, and hopefully this time he tries to get a little bit more aggressive with it. See, holding down this angle, rocking that SMG-11 and rocking the shotgun as well. So classic combo coming out from the smoke as he opens up a rotate for himself. Looks like nades are going to start coming out from Mush here to try and destroy the barbed wire. And nades coming out to the Chap as well. He puts out a remote gas grenade to try and stop the plant going down. But you see Carnage going to be onto the archives area as Kali gets all the way in. He takes him down, but no! It's going to be a trade out from Billboard from below. Sorry, with the Nitro from Armory Lockers. He's going to throw it over the wall. Takes him down and turns it into a 2v4. Thermite Charge is going to get opened up onto the archives. You see all those shots coming out from Talon. But Janon is going to be the one who goes down for it. He's going to be all down to Carnage here. And he's going to have to deal with that mirror as well. That is a very tough mirror spot to try and deal with. He comes in, but it's going to be Yellow from below who takes him down. And Team Sinister take round number 2.
Yes, they do a lot cleaner play from them that time. I think they recognized how early that it was going to be relatively the same push. They knew exactly what they were going to try and do inside of offices. Able to shut that down a lot easier with Chap that time. I don't think that smoke really had too much of an impact on that last round, and that's what made it extremely easy for Goober Squad. Just that early kill coming out from Mush on that Zofia, able to really turn the tides of that round. But this time around, a lot better coming out of Team Sinister. We'll see if they're able to try and get the ball rolling here as they do head to Ventilation Workshop.
Yeah, and this particular site tends to be held in a fairly similar way to how Armory Lockers is held. It's very, very top heavy. We talk a lot about it on Consul as well, what we had on the last map. Top heavy is all about the vertical control, right? And I think we're going to see a lot of that coming out from Sinister here, especially with the fact that they're not running a mirror.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that. Of all the ops to 6 pick, we're going to have Mira taken out here. This is probably the only site on this entire map that Mira really doesn't have that much play into. is because her mirrors really don't have any effect directly on site. They can be used upstairs to kind of look in a fountain, as well as outside. Sometimes you see a very aggressive mirror over on that wall of armory leading to a balcony, but that is not going to happen this time. We are going to opt for the pulse, which is going to allow for a little bit more information, but no immediate information. Billboard will just be obviously seen through walls, whereas Mira is able to just see exactly what's in front of her and able to act on it almost immediately. So we'll see how Billboard is going to play this one out. A lot of barricades going up right now, and I always love to see that. I believe that barricades are always a utility that's really ignored at like a lower top level, as well as just in ranked in general. They are amazing for those sound cues.
This is a very brave spawn peak coming from Talon, but honestly, I like it. But Billboard with his own spawn peak is gonna already take Carly off the board. What a shot from Bill.
What a shot from Bill indeed, and that is going to be his nemesis. Even if he doesn't know who he got the kill on, IQ off the board, no longer going to be able to detect Billboard in that cardiac sensor, and he's already detecting 2 live hearts from the lifeless one that he just took away, both on drones, trying to holding those angles as well. See if Billboard is able to affect this round any further with this pulse play. That information is definitely going to be vital to what's going on this defense.
You say he might not know who he killed, but this is Billboard we're talking about, right? He's already predicted how the whole round is already going to go down, right? And he's communicating that with Talon, who has his 1000 strats book coming out. So they already know what's going to happen in the entire game and potentially the entire Challenger League. So I think they do already know what's going to happen here. And I think that, yeah, as you said, information is going to be key here. But I think aggression is also, and there we go. What a shot from Billboard. Takes a double kill on the board. There goes Chef. There goes Carnage. There goes Mush. Billboard with the 4K.
What an absolute nut Billboard is. Taking down 4 people, all headshots right there, making quick work of that cardiac sensor. Oh my goodness. And people underrate the ump. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you play a pulse right there. Janon does not even really know what to do right now. He's checking angles. He's going to try and use a little bit of utility here, but it's going to be a very, very far-fetched victory for him right here. And Billboard is going to pose himself for the ace, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Billboard, 5 headshots, 5 kills, and an ace from the man himself on that pulse.
You say people underestimate the ump, but people underestimate the Bill.
Dude, you can never underestimate the Bill. You can never underestimate the Bill. I mean, he put that entire team on a billboard and just sold them. Like, that's what just happened. Like, just right for advertisement. Just done. Just done. That was really far-fetched, but I'm going to use it anyways. I don't really care.
No, I like it. I like it. So,
right,
yeah,
well.
he has destroyed that entire team. Gets away with the ace, and it's going to be Team Sinister who move into the advantage of 2-1. Looking pretty good for them so far as they move through onto a customs defense. Now, this is probably one of the first times in Challenger we've seen a customs defense with a mirror.
Yeah, and that might also be part of the fact that Mira gets, banned all the time on border. But what you're more than likely going to be seeing here with that custom supply room defense is Mira's going to be played upstairs inside of CCTV as well as the back of Armory. The reasoning for that is you can watch the main hall upstairs to try and cut off rotates, as well as the fountain area that leads into archives, as well as the other mirror placed on the wall of Armory, able to watch the balcony, which also prevents anyone from trying to mess with the other mirror that will be placed inside of CCTV. Now, that is just standard. They could obviously be doing a little bit, different things, because it is Team Sinister at the end of the day. I mean, as we said, they've got 60 strats for every single site. Every single site. So we'll see which one of the 60 strats they select in order to play this area of border.
I think I agree with you here that it is going to be fairly top heavy, and we are going to see Billboard put down that mirror. And I'm always fairly critical of this, not of this specific strategy, but holding upstairs without a mirror is nigh impossible. And that normally you do see when the mirror is banned, which she normally is. You normally see most of the team holding it from sort of workshop area, maybe even a little bit in tellers, just to stop when that vertical play does come through, them getting caught out by it. But we're actually going to see pretty much all of Sinister on this top floor roam.
Yes, we are. We're also going to see Frost coming out once again. We've seen so much Frost play recently, and I mean, you really can't argue it. she's just a really, really good op recently. A lot of injures coming out from those frost mats, as well as just a lot of fragging power coming out from those weapons as well that she has, which is, you know, somewhat surprising. She does have a very low rate of fire SMG, but it does work extremely well with the extended barrel. So she is able to put down damage pretty damn well. We'll see if that is going to work out for her this round, as we are going to be going into round number 4. Just a little under. Now it's heavy. We have all the way through. This is air. I just with those lines is going to retreat.
Yeah, I just gotta interrupt here quickly because Stokes, your robot voice has started to come back, so I think we're gonna have a few technical issues here. We'll try and fix this, but let me just pick up the casting here for this round and we'll try and pick it up through. As we move into round number 4, we are going to see quite a lot of drones be coming out here. As it looks like the first shots of the round will start to go down. Kali going to try and contest this Maestro and the mirror window as well from this Estezi. I mean, he has a pretty good drone placement here, but I'm not sure if this is really going to work out too well for him trying to push this angle.
I really hope my voice isn't robotic anymore if we can get a confirmation on that. I'll talk about Billboard gonna come out with a kill as well as Talon and Chap. Cookie's taking a frag out as well. Oh my goodness, Team Sinister going huge right now. 5v1, and it's all up to Cali. Not looking too good for him. Very low health, just about one shot. It will end his life. Is he going to be able to try and change this round up? This peak right here is going to be able to take out Mira more than likely. And yes, Billboard not going to do anything too crazy with that flick. But Callie almost ending up with another one on that headshot. Cookie's going to peek out, able to take out Callie. Hoping that entire time my voice was not robotic, because otherwise I'd, you know, be Optimus Prime. And I really don't want that right now.
You are human. It is all good.
Okay.
Stokes is human, confirmed, guys. So, what a great execute denial from Team Sinister there, just getting a flurry of kills, just one after the other, as Goober Squad tried to set up to go for their execute. And I think you honestly see that quite a lot from Sinister. They recognize when the execute is about to start coming down, and they start getting very aggressive, because if you're a Capitao and you have your crossbow out, and then someone just freaking peeks you, you just don't expect it, and you're just going to get traded out. And that, I think that's a lot what just happened there from Sinister, is that they pushed straight aggression before any of that utility could come down from Goober.
Yeah, Team Sinister on defense really is all about that controlled aggression. They're very good at intel, which is fantastic. Defense, intel is very, very hard to come by. A lot of it is just those waiting games and listening for sound cues in order to try and have an effect on the round or get one of those early frags. But with the amount of utility that they have been playing and that they have been, you know, able to maintain getting has been fantastic. For instance, that entire ace that happened by Billboard was all off of information from his cardiac sensor. I mean, he did have one very, very good gunfight to start it all off, but after that, all cardiac sensor kills, every single one of them. So if Team Sinister continues to get this information, I think we're going to be seeing 4-1 right off the bat.
Yeah. You know, you say about intel on defense is very hard to come by, and I do agree that Team Sinister played very heavily to intel. If only there was an operator that had 2 drones that he could throw out.
10 seconds to go.
Oh well.
And he wasn't banned? That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy concept.
That would be a crazy concept indeed. We're going to get to round number 5, however. It's going to be the final defense coming out from Team Sinister. Something that's interesting, actually, if you look at the table of results at the moment, Sinister have not actually lost a game at all out of the 4 games they've played so far in Challenger League, but they have drawn 3 of them.
I mean, sometimes you just, you know, you run thin on those 60 strats. Some of them, you know, just don't work out, and you got so many to go through, you just can't flip through the book fast enough to find one, and you end up in a draw. But this time around, they are looking poised to be able to not draw on this at all. I mean, looking very, very good on border. Definitely looking like they have scrimmed this a lot recently, just knowing all the angles they really need to try and stay protective of. Valkyrie also playing upstairs as well. And, you know, you guys might be asking, why is Valkyrie sitting here right next to this door? Well, I'll tell you. She has a camera outside on that balcony, and what she's going to be doing is waiting for somebody to try and get aggressive on the balcony and or have the mirror call it out for her. and she's actually just going to be able to rotate outside and take that immediate gunfight. So yellow is going to be playing extremely aggressive on this balcony up here, along with everybody else. So we'll see if they are able to maintain this. They've been doing such a good job with this setup. Capital Bolt is going to hit right on the mirror to be able to smoke that out, and Cookie's going to be able to take out one. I think yellow saw another one, but oh my goodness, kills is flurrying away from Team Sinister, able to shut down the execution once again. Zofia going down, Capital and Thatcher following up in that as well. And it's all left up to, I was going to say Carnage and Callie, but Carnage is now dead. It's all left up to Callie once again, ladies and gentlemen. He's got full health and a dream. And as I say that, Chap is going to just ruin that dream. Just, oh my goodness. Chap, you can't take away these people, man. Like, that's just mean. All right, well,
he just destroyed them.
4-1. Yeah, he just... Poor Callie was just trying to have a dream. He's like, I just want one kill to start this off. He's like, no. Like,
but
oh
again, from Goober, they're getting caught a lot with trying to set up this utility. Right, as soon as that Capital Bolt went down, Sinister started getting aggressive. They're like, we cannot let them push off of this utility usage. Sinister recognized that beautifully and completely shut it down completely. And honestly, kind of disappointing from Goober Squad to not realize that that was going to happen, or to realize it but not react properly to it.
Well, you know, it's very hard mid-game. Like, I hate to use this point, but we are just being able to sit here, not be in the game, and analyze things. Like a lot of people work very, very well from just sitting on top of things and just going, okay, yeah, well, this is what they should fix. We get to just sit here, watch them play, and do the things that they're doing. So we're able to recognize out and go, okay, obviously they're just trying to play anti-execute. They're just trying to get aggressive right when they know everyone's utility is going to try and go down, so that they'll either be stuck in animation or not even have a weapon out. The hard thing about that is when, like, for instance, when you are Goober Squad on offense and that happens to you, you just go, oh, the timing was off. Oh, this was off. Oh, that was off. Oh, it was just the timing. Little do they know that Team Sinister is actually playing that. They've been playing that their entire defense. It's basically what their entire defense is based off of for all of their defensive rounds. So it only didn't work out the one time, and they did a very good job of being able to bring that back on the exact same site the very next round. So this is not looking too good for Goober Squad right now, unless Team Sinister is just not very good on attacking border. But from that defensive setup, they recognize, I mean, they're basically doing the exact same thing that Team Sinister is doing. So if they're not used to exactly how this is going to get played out, then I don't really know.
As you said, that controlled aggression coming out from Team Sinister has paid off perfectly for them. Let's see how they do on the attack now. And yeah, as you said, also, I really do like this CCTV mirror. However, that sort of pixel deployable shield that Talon was running, I think really turned this into a much better hold.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I really don't like Carnage just laying down in the hallway. An information peek basically gets him killed because you do not move very fast when you are laying on the ground. He is playing a pixel, but his leg's going to be sticking out. So if anybody takes an information peek and sees him there, he is going to catch a couple bullets on that side and maybe a lucky headshot if they are that lucky. But Sinister able to make quick work of know exactly what is going on with this. The line coming out. Looks like they are going to be able to get aggressive on CCTV, and he hops over the barbed wire. Cookie with a very heads-up play right there. Yellow actually able to take out one of the SMG-11 of all guns. Able to start things off with that sledge. Carnage is still up. He's going to try and kill the man on Horseshoe. Is they're actually going to get aggressive through his rotate hole. Cookies with a two-piece. The Ash ACOG putting in work right now. They have not lost a single person on Team Sinister. And as I say that, Caster's Curse is going to come into play. Chef's going to be able to pick up one. But it's not looking too good for the defense right now, as it's just left up to him and Callie. Hopefully Callie isn't left all alone again for the third time this map. Actually, the fourth time this map. Chef is going to try and throw a nitro cell out. It's not going to make any contact at all. Chef is going to continue to try mess with the person on AC unit to no avail. No peaks coming out right now. Just a little bit more information gathering by the boys over on Team Sinister, able to play it out very slow because they have a lot of time left on the board. That nitro cell going to try and come out, but Chap will take out Callie. Chef with a refrag on a Talon, and Talon, actually that's going to be a trade, ladies and gentlemen. Talon is going to be able to clean up for the Chef. That is going to be round victory number 5 for Team Sinister. And they're making quick work of Goober Squad right now. I mean, 5-1 is no daunting scoreline. Goober Squad cannot have another error. They really just need to get the analytics going and try and realize exactly what's happening. That is the bad thing about ending a offensive defensive swap in 4-1 is because you do not get to analyze that defense as much as you'd like to.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be an uphill battle for them to bring this into a draw with Team Sinister, but looking pretty good for them so far to end this out as we see another Armored Lockers defense. Also, I'd want to point something out. I know people in the chat can see that the game seems quite laggy. That is a server end issue. That is not an issue on my end. There is absolutely nothing I can do about it. Rehosting will not fix that issue because we already tried that once before. So it's just a Ubisoft server side issue. There's nothing really I can do about it. So sorry guys, you're just gonna have to live with it. I mean, it happened in Pro League as well recently. I don't know if you watched the NA Pro League, but it actually happened there as well.
Yeah, that and the connection slow glitch that's been happening as well. Just not the best time for spectating on Rainbow Six Siege, but I'm sure they will have it fixed relatively soon, as we are going to be seeing the Goober squad go back up to Armored Lockers, playing a little bit of a different lineup this time. No Mira opted this time. They are going to be bringing Maestro, Mute, Jaeger, Bandit, and Smoke. And Mush, sending these mutes out to just try and prevent a little bit extra information from Team Sinister. Sinister, once again, been working extremely well at that information gathering and just being able to use it extremely well, executing off of it extremely quickly, and really making just quick work of all of these rounds.
Yeah, no, they definitely have it. I really love their execute down on CCTV. I like that the way that Goober Squad are playing this now, because last time they lost control of this mirror and it completely tore their defense apart.
Yeah, that mirror right there is just so dangerous when it's in anybody's hands. I mean, if you're able to clear that out, then you can literally just watch over all of Fountain and everything. But Chef is going to start things off right for the boys of Goober Squad this time around, as he is going to take out Chap, and that is the only hard breach on offense. There's one person you want to take off the board, it is going to be that guy. They do still have Thatcher to be able to get rid of a lot of utility on sites, but that isn't going to play too well into their hands, as they do have a lot of things set up to try and play prevent here. We do have Jaeger with those ADS controls, as well as Smoke and Maestro, which are going to be very dangerous in themselves. And if we do have an aggressive bandit here, then we might have 2 nitros. But we will see if Sin is going to be able to bring this one back. As Chef is going to play aggressive over here on top of the east stairs, and he's going to get another one. He's going to go for the run out. Is he going to get anybody else? Oh my goodness, yes he is. Chef's going to be able to pick up 3, and Mush is going to make that 4, and then Carnage is going to clean up the round. All the kills just coming out right now, and that is going to be Goober Squad trying to bring it back, as the scoreline's now 5-2. Oh my goodness, what a shot, Carnage.
Chef just got 3 kills from the same area on the east stairs run out. And that is a disaster for Sinister to not cover that run out. How does that happen?
It's one of those things where I really can't even use this excuse anymore because it's kind of played out. But it's one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, it's comp. He's not going to run out. He's not going to be aggressive. But I said aggressive bandit, and I feel like Chef, you know, we're
Yeah, but this is Chef.
Our
This is
connected.
Chef.
Yeah, dude, he's cooking up in the kitchen right now. He's cooking with gas. He's got heat on the stove. Everything's just, the water's boiling, all right? And Chef is just electrifying the water with Bandit and that nitro cell. That's what's happening right now.
Chef just hears people and he just goes for it. He doesn't even care. He did really well to get the kills that he did on that, and he's been doing pretty well so far. He's been one of the consistent fraggers coming out from Goober Squad, which is definitely saying something considering that they are down 3 rounds so far. But you can see that Yellow's not having any of it. He's going to stick the pick onto the Ying. He's willing to end this right now.
Yeah, they want to end this right now. And actually, just as of recently, I have a good friend of mine that played CS competitively for a long time. He's playing Rainbow Six competitively. It's like, how do you like to switch? He's like, well, you know, the one thing about Rainbow Six that is the difference between CS is like, okay, yeah, I know all the angles I gotta preemptively check. I can flashbang here and just check my other angle with my back, turn my flashbang, blah blah blah, bada bing, bada boom, we got sight. Okay, well, what's the difference between that and like Rainbow Six? He said, Rainbow Six is like controlled chaos. He's like, you really don't know when you walk into a room exactly what you're gonna have to peek or what you're gonna expect from the other team to do. So when you are playing like that and like you're playing super coordinated and everything's going your way, and then there's that one guy on the other team that just throws everything you expect out the window, you just lose the round. That's what happened, and Chef really just took advantage of that right there. And it was honestly really fun to see. I mean, Chef, of all the people that get extremely aggressive, I mean, sure, I'm here for it.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we've seen this a lot, time and time again, that people just start getting aggressive and it's not being expected from the other team. Sinister did it on their defenses. Goober Squad are likely to start doing it more and more on their own defenses. And now that that they are starting to get a bit more confident on the defense, maybe the Chef is going to be on this little bit of heavy aggression this time again. Sinister still only one round away from taking this entire series, however, but Goober Squad are going to be in an uphill battle still to take those 3 rounds to bring this into a draw. Of course, they cannot win because we do not have overtimes in this league system.
Yeah, I was just about to say that quote from Pangu that you and I love so much. I always love getting a match point because then I know for a fact, no matter what the enemy does, they cannot win. As we are going to be going for an Armory Lockers take here, and Much is going to be all by his lonesome over here by half wall. Uses to retreat deeper into the Armory area. And a lot of utility based up here right now. We have 4 defenders all within about 10 feet of each other. So, looks like we are going to be droning out the Armory area now as Yellow is poised to try and get into sight with these Kandalas of Ying. The motion is going to come out right now as Talon is going to take the initial peek. A couple wall bangs coming out from Valkyrie, but none of them going to make any connection. They have recognized out that she has backed up just a little bit, and they actually had a little bit of a hole opened up there to watch rotate. And it looks like someone's laying in that now. So Talon, if he moves just wrong, he might end up dying here. But he is actually going to rotate a little bit deeper into vents now. Mush going to drop down. I don't believe that they do know that everybody has evacuated upstairs. We have 1 defensive operator upstairs now and 4 down. It's Carnage all by himself up here inside of offices. He's going to try and waste as much time as possible or even try and stop that execute from going down once things try and get riled up. But Chef with another headshot on Bandit to be able to take out Chop. And that is going to be Thermite off the board, but Thermite already did his job. We're more or less worried about Ying. And as we speak of the devil, he shall appear. Yellow going to pop in and be able to take out one plane inside of Vents. Going to go down. Callie, though, going to be able to take out Cookies. And Mush going to be able to take out Billboard. This is looking very, very good for Goober Squad right now. Alan does hear someone upstairs inside of Armory, and it is going to be Carnage. Carnage is going to try and find him, but he's not going to see him. He's going to shoot the drone, and Mush going to be able to pick up another one, but it's all left up to Talon upstairs. He's got to find Carnage and try and win this round, and he's going to find him right there with the SMG-11. Only 7 seconds left, and they do have smoke on the board, so this is definitely not going to be winnable for Talon. As Goober Squad just... I don't know. They just like left the server and came back. I think, you know what? I know what it is. You know, they just, all their little brothers came in. They said, hey, you know, I would really like to play on Cernab's stream. And they're like, you know what, guys? You do that. And you're like, you know what? They got to match point. They're like, you know what, guys? You picked up a round for us. Good job. But we also don't want to lose this. So just let us play real quick. And they were like, all right, bet. And that's what happened. That's the whole story. That's my story for today. Story time with Stokes.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely possible. However, I think that the simplest answer is normally the correct one. And I think that Goober, we're just kind of all over the place there. And Sinister just do not expect this kind of playstyle. I've noticed that Sinister, when they play against a very loose playstyle, they cannot deal with it at all. They're expecting a lot of things to happen. And I think that they're used to playing against a bit more organized teams. I think Goober are a little bit chaotic in the way that they go about things. They have a lot of solo plays that go on. We saw that from Chef during the last couple of defense rounds, of course. But yeah, I think that Sinister just can't deal with it. They're used to just pushing into one site and going for the plant, putting their utility down. They did all of that. And then the counter utility came out. That wasn't off the board because not everyone was even on the site.
Yeah, I mean, again, that loose playstyle is definitely something dangerous to play against, especially for teams that are extremely organized like Team Sinister is. You got a lot of ex-pros, you got a lot of high-profile players on this team that have been playing this game for a very long time. And the bad thing about those loose playstyles is you can't expect anything. If you think one way, they'll do the exact opposite. And that is really what punishes teams like that. that loose playstyle is just absolutely unpredictable, and it's very, very punishing for teams such as Team Sinister.
Yeah, it can be definitely, but there's no mirror here from the defense, and this is very interesting. It looks like they are going to be playing this pretty aggressively indeed, going to be opening up most of Armory Wall, but all of the CCTV wall. What do you think about this setup?
Remember when we talked about this? I believe this was last game. We talked about this again as well. Remember when we talked about setting up like you have a mirror, but you don't have a mirror? That's exactly what just happened. They have Big Wood Wall over here on Armory opened, and a reinforcement layer, like there's supposed to be a mirror there to watch, but there's not. You have to peek that in order to try and get any information at all. And they do have a Valkyrie, but I don't even think that there's a cam out here on this balcony. So, I mean, I don't really know. This is a very peculiar setup by Goober Squad. Team Sinister might be poised to take this one this round if Goober Squad can't try and make some action of this.
Yeah, but it's going to be Sinister who moves in through onto passport check. Shap is going to get up in this wall immediately. Kali who gets the first kill of the round. Cookie's already down and out of it. That is a beautiful impact try coming out from Kali, and no trade coming out from Sinister.
No trade at all. We've been seeing actually a lot of Rook play tonight, which is surprising. Usually only really paid for impacts and nobody else really has access to them. But that ACOG so dangerous. Shown right there. Chef not going to get flashbanged on that, but he is going to re-peek right into Talon, as Talon is going to be able to take him down. We're going to see Kali rotate over inside of Tellers. He does have that glass on there, and he is going to be hurt. Yellow able to pick him up, and Billboard going to be able to take out Carnage as well. This is not looking too good for the boys of Goober Squad. The diffuser is going to end up going down. The Nitro Cell's not going to make any connection. It is all Janon caught upstairs. That EE1D doing absolute work, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why the MPX is kind of a questionable gun sometimes. No damage able to take down, Lion right there, as he's not going to do very much damage, but Billboard is going to be able to take down Janon. It's left up to Mush with that MPX, and no, Yellow is going to be able to take him down, and that is going to be a GG from Team Sinister. Going to be able to take this one 6-3. No, 6-2. It was 6-2, right? 6-2. Tab. Hello. 6-3. I was right the first time. Gosh, dang it. Anyways, 6-2 in favor of Team Sinister. A lot of those rounds that Goober Squad won were, again, just due to that loose play style. But I believe Sin just got so used to them just trying to peek everything, they just let them do it. And they were ready this time around. They kind of isolated where their push was going, pushed it right up to Passport, opened up that wall, and then really just ignored everybody up top, sent one person up there to really deal with that, be able to stop all of it. So, very good stuff coming out from Sin, as they are just going to continue doing fantastic in CL.
Very well done indeed, and we are going to be back in just a few moments with our next matchup of Minor Esports versus Nomads. Should be a very good game. We'll be right back.
I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Oh, holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the North American Challenge League Season 8. It's going to be Playdate number 6 now. I'm your host and caster, James Turner Parkinson, and joining me once again is the beautiful and enigmatic Stokes.
Hi.
We get into Minor Esports versus Nomads for our third game of today, with the first game of Playdate number 6. If you want to catch the other Challenger League action going on right now as well, you can go on twitch.tv/FlynnCasts, and he will be casting all the other games along with Rams. So there should be some good games over there. But for now, on this channel, we're going to see Glaz getting banned out by Nomads here on Border.
Yeah, Glaz, such a fantastic op. Really able to do whatever he needs as long as he has smokes, able to peek whatever he really wants, and just a dangerous op overall. And another dangerous op getting taken off the board, Blackbeard.
Yeah, I mean, those are two pretty standard bans coming out from Border as well. I'd be surprised if we don't see an Echo or Mirror getting banned here. And there we go, we're going to see the Echo coming out from Minor Esports. I would expect the Mirror coming out from Nomads, but we didn't actually see that last game from Sinister. We actually saw a Clash getting banned out, so maybe we might see a little bit of that.
Yeah, and actually we're going to see the Mirror this time, which is what we would regularly, expect Mirror to be taken out on Border, as we just saw on the last map. Such a powerful op on this map, but everything else relatively the same. So Lion is going to be in play for the offensive unit, and you're going to be able to see Whiskers take him out right off the bat. Just such a powerful op, actually insane. And we are going to be starting with the boys of Minor Esports on the offense, and we're actually going bathroom tellers first, Stern.
Well, someone said, I really need to go to the bathroom, and it was misinterpreted in the comms.
Oh, got it.
No,
right,
but
I thought you were talking about me, because I said that before the cast.
Well, you did. Well, that's what led me to that great line. Obviously, that everyone is going to appreciate in the Twitch chat now. But we are going to get into bathroom towers, and this is kind of a weird sight. We didn't see this at all last map at all between Sinister and Huber, so it is interesting. It is an interesting sight. I mean, without a mirror, I kind of prefer this site over customs if you have to go one of the two. But it is interesting to see them go this even just first. But, this is a throw-off. I think that Nomads lately have been a little bit more experimental in their strategy. They're not afraid to do that. Of course, they are the first place at the moment. They did just draw against Sinister, which I think was not a result that a lot of people were expecting. I think that a lot of people were expecting Nomads to take the victory there because they've had a pretty dominant showing throughout the season so far. I think they're willing to keep up with it, and I think that other teams... I said earlier that I think that a lot of the other teams are still probably going to be contesting those top floor areas. Sorry, the top areas of the league, because in a league system you have plenty of time to prepare. All the matches are casted now in Challenger League, which is great. We are in a league system. The start of the league does not necessarily dictate what's going to happen at the end, but the other teams are definitely playing catch-up here against the surprise of Nomads, and there we go. It's going to be Rainbow gets the first kill of the round. Whiskers already down and out of it. That's a Lion already off the board. Outer, easy going to be traded back, but a Lion going down for a Jaeger? I would take that trade any day of the week.
Absolutely. I was actually just watching Rainbow's health just tick away up at the top of the screen there in the orange bar. You can keep track of everybody's health. It's ticking away, but he is going to be able to pick up the Lion. Whiskers going down relatively early, especially for a Lion. Only less than a minute was played, but Auda able to clean up that frag, as we are going to start things off with Sour picking up one as well. Santa going to go down, but that's immediately going to get refragged by Tranks, playing that Thermite. So 3v3 situation right now, as they're just trying to get a little bit more information, and just a lot of kills just ringing out right now. Thunder are going to be able to pick up Creation, as we're actually going to have another one of the Nomads players be able to pick up Auda. Auda going to go down as well, and Glitch going to be able to do that one in as well. He has relatively zero health, but I don't even think that they really know he's here. Thermite's actually going to recognize it out. Tranks knows he's here. He's going to pre-fire, be able to get a very nice headshot and clean that up. So it's all left up to Thomas. They are not going to get that sound cue, but they will be able to see him through the floor, be able to clean that one up now, as the boys of Minor are going to take this first round.
I'm really surprised that Thomas decided to rotate like that, considering that they knew they had upstairs control and they knew that the hatch was indeed open. So we're going to head into round number 2 and see exactly how it is going to go down. But that surprise take from Nomads did not go the way that they were expecting. there was a great early pick that came out, but a lot of the trades went very much into the favor of Miner, and just a really good roam clear coming out from them. Great use of the book as well to cut off rotates. And that fountain wall not being reinforced, I think, really was very devastating to Nomads' defense there.
Yeah, 100%. Thunder has been playing so well on this buck all of Challenger League. Very dangerous player on this op. I mean, that early frag coming out from Rainbow was completely worth it with that line going down so early. But I feel like Nomads tried to capitalize on it too hard, and it ended up just biting them in the end.
Again, Nomads kind of going a not very default site here. I mean, we do normally see Ventilation Workshop quite a lot on border, but we don't normally see it before we see Armory Lockers, so maybe they're just still trying to throw off Miner Esports, but the fact that Miner are taking the exact same operator lineup for pretty much every single round, I think that, you know, they take an operator lineup that can basically attack any site, so I don't think this strategy is actually going to affect them too much.
Yeah, not really at all. I mean, Border is one of those maps, kind of like Consulate, where all of the sites work. You can make them work. So, I mean, Nomad's just more or less trying to throw off the opposition here. Really not going to allow Miner to, you know, really think too deeply on where Nomads is going to be going so that they can make that adjustment for those ops. So Miner kind of trying to cover all the bases with their op picks here. I mean, the Capitao has been fantastic in the hands of Auda. Most of the Challenger League been doing great. And oh my goodness, Rainbow, you always love to see those window jumps out there with the prep window hits. Fantastic play by him. He's going to be able to take out Ash relatively early, but Auda going to be able to get a refrag on one of the most important ops on that defense. Maestro going to go down. No more Evil Eye lasers for that defense.
You say you'd love to see it, but I really don't think that Santa loved to see that getting run now on that early on. And that is some pretty big utility picks going down fairly early on. Execration going down so early in the round, that's a Maestro off the table almost immediately.
Yeah, and such a high utility op to be dying that early. Relatively the same weight as Lion, just because of how good Maestro is at stopping the execution. Just look like now Miner is going to be getting a little bit more aggressive on the upstairs here. Going to be focused on archives and trying to get a couple angles open over there with the Thermite. Thunder is going to be cutting off the main hallway here, trying to make sure that no one's going to try and rotate up and mess with his friends. And we are going to have everybody evacuate from upstairs now, as they are going to be gaining control of all the vertical play.
Yeah, all the vertical play. Indeed, Rainbow does have that Nitro Cell prepped ready in hand. I think he's waiting for the Thermite charge to go down, and then he's going to throw it through that vertical hole that you can see right there that's been made. And then he's going to try and detonate and kill this Thermite as soon as it does go down. And of course, they're going to know there's a Thermite and not a Habana on the table, because it's exactly the same thing went down. Oh, Nitro comes out, but he's not going to connect. That is unfortunate for Rainbow.
Excuse me. Yes, most definitely that Nitro not able to make any connection at all. Thermite going to maintain all of his health. So the gunfight is going to start on that vertical angle, but Rainbow not to able to make any connection with that Thermite once again. Just have a little bit of bad luck right there. But a lot of ops still up on the defense as time is just ticking away now. Looks like they are going to be focused mainly on this A site. Tranks is the one with the diffuser. Looks like they are going to be trying to shut down the rotate hole here. I'd be very surprised if Auda smokes off this rotate. I don't think that is the best idea, just because he's going to cut off his own vision right here. But he does still have the firebolts. Looks like he is going to rotate out, and yes, he's going to use those firebolts. No, he switches back to the smoke. You are confusing me, Auda. But looks like they are still setting up for this execution here. Thunder is going to be able to take out Thomas. Going to be able to hold down the main hall. Switching arrows more than anybody I've ever met in my entire life is Auda, as he is going to be able to shut down that rotate hole. But Sal are going to be able to pick up Thunder, and another one coming out is Rainbow's going to be able to pick up Tranks. Auda, though, going to be able to pick up Glitch, and the defenders are going to be able to sparingly use that time in order to win the round.
There was a lot of wasted time there from Miner. They had so much opportunity to put that diffuser down so much earlier. And I think there's a little bit of indecisiveness and a bit of communication issues, especially with Outer just sitting there. He was primed in position, ready to put those asphyxiation bolts down. But yeah, not good at all coming out from him. But we are going to move through swiftly into round number 3, and we're going to see finally the Armory Lockers defense coming out from Nomads. But of course, no mirror on the table. So how do you defend this without mirror?
Armory Lockers is all about just trying to prevent that initial excuse me, that initial execution is a really, really big deal here. You really just want to try and prevent as much utility use over on the big wood wall as well as the archives wall as possible. If they get those open, you're kind of just like shooting fish in a barrel at that point. It's very easy to try and get ops pushed back off of where you want to plant and get the bomb down, especially with enough time. So we'll see if that is what they're going to try and do here. They do have the ops once again to do it. They're really just trying to use this an overall just op take. Really, they used this exact same thing earlier today when they played Consulate. Relatively the exact same light up, if I'm not mistaken. They might have one op switched out, but that is the exact same lineup nonetheless. So I mean, they have to have Buck go underneath to get these batteries. We know that. Sludge is not going to be able to have any effect on that really unless he wants to cook a grenade perfectly in order to help that out. So this is going to be kind of a tall order from Miner here. Nomads is going to be able to waste a lot of time if this is played out correctly.
There is a little bit of swapping around, so Santa has moved from the Ash onto the Sledge, and Execration no longer playing on the Maestro, instead going to be playing on the Jaeger now. It's going to be Sour who's instead playing on the Maestro. So a little bit of swapping up with the rosters, but you are right, not that much. And I think both of these teams have that kind of, you know, one that lineup does everything kind of approach, and it can work. And I think it's good to have that versatility on attack.
Yeah, most definitely. And the one thing is, when people go for these versatile op loadouts, you usually see a Thatcher, but we haven't seen them play him all day except for maybe one time as Santa is just going to miss by a pixel from that head right there. Such a sad thing, but Thunder is going to start to get aggressive inside of the offices area. They're going to be having to worry about nades here. You see, is just going to drop and try and play out his life on a rotate. That nade not going to make any connection, but it is going to be able to get rid of the batteries. Actually, I believe it got ADS, and yes, it did. They are going to try and see if there is any more. There is not going to be any. They are going to be able to get those office out. It's going to be able to take out Thomas. That is Valkyrie off the board, so no more Nitro Cell on that end. They still might have one on Bandits, but it looks like they are going to be mainly focused on this Archives take here. Heading up most of their utility on there, and we got people laying absolutely everywhere inside of A site. We got Sour laying down as Maestro, and people laying down in Mini as well as on Metal Stairs. And here we go, Excavation gonna try and go for this rotate down the main hall. We do have somebody watching the window out here. I believe that's what Excavation is about to go check, but the second EE1D gonna come out right now, gonna freeze everybody in place. You gotta love freeze tag when you're playing defense. A nade is gonna come out now. Is it gonna make any connection? I believe it just got ADS, no explosion really going off there, but again, I can't hear since I am the co-caster. The bullets are gonna rain down though. Santa is gonna be able to take out Rainbow. Rainbow gonna go down relatively early in this execution. Everyone is pretty damn hurt on the defense right now. And as I say that, Santa gonna put a bullet in the dome of Sour, gonna be able to take him out. Thunder gonna be able to back that one up, and Santa with another one gonna be able to take our glitch.
Beautiful execution really coming out from Miner Esports there, and I think they really recognize, especially with the fact that they had a lot of drones coming out into the site, that Nomads were very, very concentrated in just that one small area, and that was a massive misplay by them, especially with the amount of nades coming out from Miner.
100%. That's actually what I was just about to say, so thank you for saying that. Nades work extremely well in those kinds of instances when, you know, people are grouped up, and if they get any information at all, a nice nade placement is going to get you a double kill or at least one down and whatever. I mean, that's just damage onto the other team, and that's exactly what you're looking for. So we'll see if they try and switch it up this time around. Nomad's not looking as hot as they have really the rest of this CL that has been going on. So we'll see if they are able to bring it back. They might be a little bit more offense oriented on Border. Some, you know, it just varies per team. Border is a very hard defensive map. It's not exactly like attacker favored, but in order to do a defense and do it well, Border is at the, I would say, in the top 3 of maps to defend that are currently in the competitive pool. Just because if you have one person mess up, that cuts off basically an entire site, like you saw right there. They all got pushed back into Armory. Not very many rotates to cut off at all on Border. So once you have control of those sites, it's pretty difficult to lose it unless somebody overpeaks something.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I think that once you've actually made your entry on Border, it's very easy to actually go for and get that plant, and good to try and get that utility down, right? But it's making that entry in the first place that is the difficult part. Nomad's made that very easy for Miner, though.
Yes, they have. A lot of those setups really haven't been I mean, a lot of Nomad setups have been kind of rough around the edges. Like that one that we just saw the last time. They left the wall on the side of Archives over here by the door soft. So once they got control of Fountain, Santa was just able to shoot, move up and shoot the bandit batteries straight through the wall. I mean, they're not really leaving up very much room for contention. You really can't play inside of Archives or anything like that in order to try and waste time. And they're really not having any outside force really help them on that. And by that, I mean, they're not really having any roam presence, which is really hurting Nomads. That's usually what Border is about, is just trying to make that stand on the site and let your roamers try and handle as much as that execution as possible. And it's just not working out too well for them.
Yeah, passable check, however, is going to go swiftly into the control of Minor Esports. And you can see they got a nice bit of roam clear going out here on the bottom floor, but there are going to be no roamers, which is kind of confusing considering we do have a pulse on the board coming out from Sour. He's not going to be playing downstairs, but he may just come for that late game rotate down, at which point, hopefully, Minor is holding those rotates.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the best information ops in the game in the hands of Sour right now with that cardiac sensor on Pulse. And you gotta love the Mohawk. Every single time you play Pulse, you better have the Mohawk. Freeze tag gonna be played again, ladies and gentlemen, as all the boys of Nomads are gonna be frozen in place. Rainbow gonna go for a little bit of a pre-fire, but to no avail, not gonna make any connections here. Minor is taking a little bit longer to go for this execution this time. Last time they did have the wall and all that stuff opened by just about halfway through the round, and actually, that's gonna happen once again. But Sour this time around is gonna be able to pick up Whiskers, and that is a land. No more freeze tag for the offense. Santa, though, gonna be able to clean up onto Rainbow. No crazy place for him anymore, as they do have most of Archive taken here, and if there was not a locker there, someone definitely would have been dead inside of Armory. But since they are there, Santa's bullets aren't going to make any connection. They're going to be looking for anybody trying to go on rotate right now, and the man himself, Sour, is going to be the one doing that. He does still have that nitro self, so he is going to try and play prevent down here, but they sent two ops after him. If Sour is able to clean these up, it's not going to look like that. The vertical angle opened up from Santa. What a heads up play! Fantastic way to get rid of your roamers right there. And this is looking like a mirror image of the last round. Got everybody pushed back into Armory. A little bit safer spots to be played this time around. And Glitch on a very creative angle himself on top of the desk inside of Mini. But he is going to rotate out and try and use the smoke nades to be able to prevent. If he plays these smoke nades out correctly, he will be able to stop a whole 30 seconds. But he is going to be able to pick up one as Tranks is going to go down. Nitro Cell not going to make a connection with anybody, and Auda going to be able to pick up Glitch. So there is no more remote toxic babes anymore, as Thomas is actually going to be able to get a refrag on the Z Thunder. That is going to be the buck off the board, but that very tight angle is going to end up getting Thomas Auda with that ACOG on Capital, able to rip him apart, and it is all left up to the team. Captain himself, X-Creation, is he is going to be able to pick up Auda, and it's going to be him versus Sledge. He's just got to stay alive, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what he's going to do. Very good game sense coming out from the IGL, as he is going to be able to pick up that round for the boys of Nomads.
Wow, just what a mess of a round from both teams there. I gotta say though that the Pulse could not have been more dead.
Oh my goodness, I almost felt bad for Sour when I saw Santa take out the hammer through the through the floor. I mean, was like,
he was
oh,
getting
no.
he was getting pushed from like 3 different angles, and then the vertical play got opened up, and he was getting droned out. I mean, there was no way that man was getting out alive. But yeah, you gotta feel, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it when you're a roaming Pulse and just everyone knows exactly where you are, and you just get shut down. But yeah. Pretty good play coming out from Thomas, though, to rotate through 90. I think that Nomads played it a lot better this time in terms of, yes, they gave up that control, but they did it when they still had a lot of utility on the table.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, there was a lot of mistakes there by Nomads that really shouldn't have happened. I mean, smoke going down really early into that final execute right there. Still had 2 remote gas babes on as well. You hate to see that as well. Excuse me if you heard that. I really hope you didn't. But anyways, smoke going down, as well as just a lot of early picks. Once again, Rainbow dying pretty early on in the back of Archives as well. And of all the things you hate to see, it's definitely that.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. But we are going to get through now into round number 5. This is going to be the final attack coming up from Minor Esports before they swap around to the defense. Predictions for this round? What do you think is going to happen?
Oh my goodness. I mean, the last couple rounds by Nomads have been very close right here, right? And we are on the downstairs side this time, right? I'm saying this correctly? I'm just making sure. Yes, we are, because the bomb is obviously placed on the floor, not in the corner of Armory. So just wanted to make sure so I didn't say something and see I was wrong. They are going to be basically holding this the exact same way they'd be holding Armory Locker. So I kind of expect the same take from Miner. I think they are going to go office here, try and gain that top control like they usually do. And this is going to be kind of a rough round. And once again, it's going to be based around these roamers. If Thomas is able to do what he wants to do, this should flip the round into Nomad's favor. It's just all about if these roamers can get these frags upstairs.
I don't know about that. I think that Nomads play it fairly conservatively and that they don't need to get frags here. They just need to waste time. And waste time they will. Execution already going to drop as well as Rainbow. And they do not want to contest this upstairs area at all. But they do have Legion Mines there as well. And also they do have a lot of plant denial on the board as well. Rainbow, of course, running again that Nitro. But Grade's actually going to come through. It's not going to find its target. But it is going to blow up the little floor space here. But Rainbow's going to peek it rather than throw his Nitro. Santa easily able to shut him down. They're going to turn into a 4v5. And that is the only Nitro off the table already.
Yes, it is. That aggressive bandit going to go down pretty early. And Rainbow has just not been having a very good night so far. Relatively picked up every single round extremely early, or to be the first one dead on his team, as Whiskers is going to add another one to that tally. His Excretion is going to go down. No clutch for him this time around, but Glitch, the very well placed shotgun shot, is going to be able to take down Santa. There's going to be no more sledge for the offense. Oh my goodness, that head was just so close for Sour right there to be able to pick off, but no shot's going to come out from him. They are doing a very good job of wasting time, as you said, but Auda going to pick up another one as Glitch is going to go down, and it's only Sour left in sight as the EE1D is going to come out, and Thomas is going to do a very good job on that roam of picking up the line, so no more EE1Ds at all. Z Thunder and Auda are going to be the last two on Miner Esports. Still a lot of utility to be able to use. The smoke and the asphyxiating bolt are going to go down, and Auda is going to go down as well as he starts rotating in through behind servers. See if he can find anybody at the back of sight. Z Thunder, though, is going to prompt himself to go start planting, but Thomas with a very well placed shot is going to be able to take out Auda. Z Thunder with that skeleton key. Is he going to be able to clean it up? Oh my goodness, no! Thomas with the pistol! A nice pistol whip from Thomas, going to be able to clean up Z Thunder right there. That skeleton key just not doing him justice.
Oh no, Z Thunder! Why? Oh, the skeleton key usage, that is just not the play at all. Not with the amount of cover that he had.
No, not at all. I mean, the skeleton key is very good in just about that range, but the bad thing is it's a shotgun. So multiple pellets have to hit people in order for them to be fatal. And that's exactly what he didn't have. He did not have enough pellets on Jaeger's body at all due to that metal staircase. So, I mean, props off to Thomas. He's like, hey, he's got a skeleton key out. I'm just going to draw my sidearm and shoot him. And that's exactly what he did. So very good from him. Otherwise, that round was kind of all over the place. It wasn't nearly the amount of a blunder as the last couple have been. But, I mean, it was still kind of a back and forth sort of a round. There was a pretty decent amount of time wasted by Nomads, but in the end, there was just way too many people picked off inside of sight to be able to hold it, and Miner Esports made a very good job of changing that. So, because we are going to be going into the attacker-defender swap, Nomads is going to be on the offense now, and they are going to be 3-2.
I'm hoping that Miner play this a lot better on the defense than they did on the attack, because at least twice on the attack, they lost by time. But it was, again, two great plays from Thomas where he was like, you know what? I don't even have to peek this. I could just stay here in cover and they can't peek and it's fine. So yeah. And that can go very well for them. It's going to move into round number 6, however. And we're going to see the first attack rounds coming out from Nomads, and already I like this roster coming out from them.
Yeah, it's actually the exact same roster as Miner Esports minus the Thatcher. Miner really hasn't been playing Thatcher at all for the amount of times that Stern and I have casted them, but Thatcher, one of the best ops in the entire game due to the fact of how much utility that he can get rid of with those EMP grenades. very, very good at making executions extremely easy to get onto site. So we are going to be starting the round off. It looks like we are going to have a main focus on CCTV starting.
Yeah. Also, just great counters to a lot of the operators on the board here. In a way, Smoke, if you just put those pre-play smokes down, but mostly looking at Bandit, Maestro, Legion here, for just getting that last second push in could go very, very well for you. But I think most of it, again, is just going to be concentrated around Capitao as soon as those bolts go down, but it is going to be Tranks who gets the first kill of the round. What? Through the vertical play, shuts Sour down before he can even do anything about it.
You don't see that very often there, and oh my goodness, you're actually going to see Glitch laid down from the perspective of Bandit right there. Trank's going to get taken out. No more Bandit tricking for him at all. So that wall is going to open up right there as Excretion's utility is going to go down. Outa, though, is going to be playing back behind a half wall. He is the smoke, so he is going to be relatively close to this wall the entire time, just trying to prevent them from pushing into sight. There is so much time left, and that's exactly what you hate to see, ladies and gentlemen. Rainbow with a very well-placed asphyxiating bolt, as Outa is actually going to get gassed himself as smoke. You'd figure the mask would help him, but no, it will not, ladies and gentlemen. Whisker is going to go for the pre-fire out here, and he's going to get taken down as well. EE1D coming out. The plant's going to start going down very soon. Very heads up play right there by Jaeger, but it's going to be to no avail, as it is going to be a 1v4 all in the hands of Santa. And that was just insane from Nomads right there. Very, very quick on the execute, and that is going to be the cleanup from Thomas. I mean, fantastic offensive round by Nomads.
As I said as well, Capital Balls just dictated that entire round. As soon as that was successful, which was great from him as well, but wow. And yeah, I'm glad that Sour appreciates what a nice shot that was from Tranks. How do you do that?
That's...
Because don't forget, Zofia was outside when that happened. She was outside the front door. She was prone. She had a tiny angle aiming up. But Tranks was such a great, as you say, heads up play on that. Because that is a very common angle for Zofia to take. And he knows exactly where that is. So a great shot coming out from Tranks to shut her down. Unfortunately, get traded out. But honestly, was a really good shot from Tranks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, after this game, I'm going to talk to Tranks and be like, hey, what's that angle? Because I need to know that. Because, oh my goodness, what a shot. I really wish we would have captured that, but that's one of those things where, you know, as a spectator,
well, I didn't expect the Bandit to not only win that gunfight, but to kill Zofia while she was still outside.
You love to see it. You really do. But we are going to be having Nomads once again up on the scoreboard 4-2 in this match on Border. Looks like they are going to be playing a little bit more of a defense-oriented defense this time.
Well, they are on the defense, so that would make sense.
Yeah, well, you know, yeah, it happens. Anyways, a little bit of a blunder of the words right there. But we are going to have Whiskers placing the shield. We're going to be trying to make it to where he can peek out a little bit more, or Outa will use that, or to get those smoke grenades down a little bit more safely. And right now, it does kind of look like they might be playing over here in the CCTV area. Doesn't really look like it that much, though, due to the fact that they don't really have any reinforcements over here. Just opening up the ability to sprint across if they need to go for a flank on that office take. But as we are going to start things off for Nomads on offense, we'll see if they are able to win this round again in such a dominating fashion as the last.
I mean, hopefully so. I think that Minor Esports have a great addition to be very aggressive here. And if they can get a pick like the Capitao, I think that's going to hurt Nomads quite a lot. They do tend to rely on the Capitao quite a lot. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. Capitao is a great operator. If you're going to rely on someone to start to signal that push, right, it might as well be the Capitao. I mean, he has great utility to bring in. We've seen a lot more Capitao recently.
Yeah, we have. And Capitao's utility is so underrated by a lot of the community. I mean, those asphyxiating bolts, as well as having those smoke bolts as well, just so devastating, as we've seen all day today. But the pixel angles are going to start coming out from X Creation, but defense playing very, very well, not over peaking very much. Rainbow does have quite a bit of damage done to him, as Santa's going to finish that off, and Rainbow's going to have a lot of damage done to him now, as he is going to be dead, ladies and gentlemen. EE1D coming out, and it's going to be the first one of the round used by Nomads. Capital going to be gone, so no more firebolts or smoke bolts. I feel like every time I talk about an operator, he just dies. So I should probably just stop doing that. But Excreation going to go out here for the thermite charge. Is Tranks actually tried to stop it with a nitro cell there. That really would have been a heads-up play, but it's not going to make any connection here. Tranks with a little bit of a pre-fire and immediately going to get fragged out by Excreation. Just playing over inside of CCTV. Z Thunder, though, going to be able to pick up one. And Sour on the sandwich window, going to be able to clean up Whiskers right there. This is not looking too good for the offense right now, even though he is going to be able to pick up that Maestro. But they do have a lot of the more defense-oriented ops on the board. We still have Smoke. We still have Doc. We still have the Fragger himself. Jaeger, see how they are going to try and adjust this round in order to take it. Sour needs to try and rotate over to his teammate and help him out just a little bit. There's a lot of vertical angles here. I was got to be worried about running through here. He's going to go for the pre-fire in case somebody was playing the top of servers. He's not going to make any connection. 45 seconds left on the clock. We do still have both the players of Nomads pretty separated right now. Sour is going to be worried about Z Thunder downstairs, but Z Thunder is just going to continue to play downstairs as Santa is going to be able to pick up Thomas. And you just hate to see that. Whenever it does get down to one of these situations, you really want people to try and play with their teammates, as that Toxic Babe is going to affect Sour a lot, and he's going to try and push right through metal detector, and Santa's going to be able to there to clean him up.
I don't even know what to say at this point, really. There was a lot of massive mistakes coming out from both sides there, but Nomads constantly have this inability to trade out frags, very important frags that are going down. And as you said right at the end there, playing very far apart. I mean, there's sometimes not a massive deal with doing that, right? If you play far apart, as long as you kind of go for that pincer maneuver, but you have to time it well, and that was just very mistimed coming out from Nomads. Disappointing plays coming out from them. Miner made a few mistakes there. Like, there's quite a lot of aggression coming out from them when it was unnecessary. Trank still had 3 of those bandit batteries in his back pocket when he went for the nitro place to try and destroy the thermite charge, of what I'm assuming tried to destroy the thermite charge. Maybe tried to get a kill out of it as well. I'm not really sure what he was thinking there. I think it was less about destroying the thermite charge and more about expecting someone to peek him. Right, like someone was going to push up here as he tries to put the bandit charge there. They're expecting him to try and bandit trick because they haven't killed him yet, and they haven't got this downstairs control, and they really tend to not want to contest this angle now since Zofia lost her life through that.
That was still the most incredible kill I've seen probably all day. I mean, that was, I really wish we would got to see it because that was insane. But we are going to have Miner back on this defense once again, ladies and gents. We'll see if they are going to be able to continue just giving Nomads a hard time, as Nomads is trying to win this map. They are up by 1 round, but they still don't have the draw set up yet. They do need 1 more round to guarantee those points. So if Miner is able to take 3 straight, they are going to be able to win this entire thing. And right now, they really do look poised to do it. I mean, Miner has been playing fantastic on this defense so far, been able to really play out the refrags, as well as using your utility extremely well. They've had a couple slip-ups, but so all around looking pretty dang good by them. As it looks like they are going to be starting just on the underneath play here, going to be trying to take control of the customs area, try and just cut off a lot of angles and rotates by the defense here. Looks like we have the rest of them going upstairs, focused on armory, and one person to note out here is Rainbow, as he is going to be on Monty.
Yeah, this is actually the first time we've seen a Monty today, I think. I'm pretty sure we're not seeing a Monty at all through our games. EMPs are going to go out, and the Thermite Charge does go out, as we do see Lion Charge is also going out, and Rainbow just gets all the way in here, but Smokes are going to deny his entry just a little bit. Is going to line him up a little bit, but he's just going to get in. Glitch takes out Trank with a headshot, and this is a beautiful bit of entry work coming out from Rainbow and the rest of Nomads here, as they just managed to push them all the way back into Archives. Look at this retreat in full motion coming out. Not looking good at all, but Nitro from below! What? Beautiful play coming out from Whiskers. Does manage to eliminate that Montaigne, and that is looking so good for Miner Esports now.
Yes, it is. I was just about to bring up what the boys of G2 said today about Montang and how everyone just backs up when they see him. But that was actually a heads up play by Minor Esports, backing up so they stand still next to the door just in time to have that C4 go off. As Auda is going to peek out into the middle hallway, is going to be able to take out Thomas. Minor is just firing on all cylinders right now in this defense. Auda's going to be able to spot in another one. If he wins this gunfight, this will be insane, but no, he is going to do the smart play and rotate back on the site. He does not have any more remote gas grenades, so he is going to be able to play a little bit more aggressive and not feel bad about it. But we are going to have Z Thunder rotating down east stairs right now, and he is going to be able to have an effect over there on that customs area and try and not give them as much control as they would like. We do still have Pulse up on the board. Whiskers that just had that fantastic play onto the Monty and really has caused Nomads to really slow down right here, almost near stalling out. But we are going to have Santa pick up Glitch, as Glitch is going to try and change that, but immediately gets fragged out. We do have Santa upstairs with that kill right there. The Sour is going to be motioning through customs. Whisker is going to make this a 4v1. He's actually going to have Smoke go down as well, but Z Thunder going to be able to clean it up on his Sour and make this one 4-4.
Minor Esports are playing so well against Nomad's aggression right now that there's a number of times, especially with that Montaigne play, but a lot of other times where they've baited Nomads into overcommitting to an area, and then the utility comes out and they just completely destroy them with it.
Yeah, and like the one thing that I have noticed, Auda is not scared to use his smoke grenades at all. He doesn't even care if there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round. If he can smoke them off and try and just prevent them from getting any foothold on the site at all, he will do that. And I'm kind of liking it. Instead of trying to stop the defuse, stop the diffuser from going down, he's just trying to stop them altogether from getting any control at all. And it's working out really well for them.
Yeah, it has worked out quite well for them indeed. Let's see how it does go through as we move into the next couple of rounds here. And this is where it all gets decided. These next couple of rounds are going to decide if we see a tie, a win, or a loss, because anything is still possible here. No one has hit that magical match point yet.
No one has hit that magical match point at all. But someone right here is going to guarantee the points. That's what we need. No, Stern. Someone is going to be able to hit the magical number 5 right here and be within striking distance for that victory or a draw. So, one way or another, something has to give. And honestly, with the way that Minor has been playing, Nomads has to step it up. I don't really know if it's going to be exactly them just trying to do a more pinch style of play, or whether it just be them trying to change up how their attacks have been going all together. But it seems like they have been kind of over-committing to things, and it's really been punishing them. I mean, for instance, that armory attack that they had, Rainbow just sprinted fully across, I mean, an open hole as Capital and just didn't expect anybody to peek him. And you had the gentleman sitting inside of Mini that just got a free kill. It's almost like they're not respecting the angles.
I think I really want to put this up too. We already saw Minor Esports play once today, and that Minor Esports was completely different to the Minor that we've seen in the earlier weeks. Their playstyle has completely changed. I don't know whether it's just put it up to you. They've gone, okay guys, we actually need to sort this team out now. Let's do some practice, let's do some VOD review, or whatever's happened. But something has definitely changed about Minor Esports this week for the better. They're playing out of their minds right now. It's going so much better for them right now. And this is not going the way that I thought it was going to at all. Nomads do a lot of VOD review and prep work, but it is going to be Sour who takes the first kill of the round. Still rocking this LMGE, is going to be able to take out Tranks with a headshot. Already the Castle down and out of it. It is going to be a fairly big utility pick, because I'm pretty sure Castle still had a couple of impact nades in his back pocket there.
Yeah, most definitely, and you love to see that LMG play. That LMG does not get played enough on Zofia, but we're going to have Glitch pick up Auda once again, and this is looking like a whole new Nomads. 2 frags off the board and no damage done to the Nomads players at all. And that is going to be 2 very good ops off the board. Smoke is gone, and the diffuser's down, and they still have calls from Lion. Oh my goodness, Nomads are poised to take this one as Whiskers is running around ignoring the rules of freeze tag. Not going to be able to stop that at all from getting marked, as he is going to be noticed inside of offices. Now the diffuser is down, so the defense is on a time schedule here, but the offense has all the time in the world, as they are going to just try and motion off everybody trying to drop from hatches from upstairs. It's all left up to Z Thunder. poor man at the bottom of East Stairs, and he should be dead pretty soon. And yes, the LMG of Sour is going to make that connection, and Nomad's going to be at that magical match point.
That's got to be pretty devastating for Miner. They've clearly done a lot of prep work here for this. They've clearly practiced quite a lot. They clearly have come back as a completely different team now. And again, it looks like they can only tie this game out.
I mean, look, we got to give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
We've already casted Miner once today, and I believe we touched on this a little bit there, but we will touch on it again. Miner has improved drastically, whether that be just due to the fact of like they have been switching out, a couple players. They did just pick up 2 players. I believe it's Auda and Tranks, if I'm not mistaken. I know you will correct me if I am wrong. And that might just be a big fact of it. Everyone's play styles have to mesh in order to make a team work. This is not ranked. This isn't a free-for-all. You have to work together in order to get that victory. And it seems like they're doing a lot better job out of it, and especially against one of the top teams in CL. I mean, Nomad is no laughing matter, and they are going toe-to-toe with them right now. So, I mean, at least in the future weeks of the future play days of CL, I expect big things out of Miner. They're playing fantastic.
Again, though, I think that Miner are still fairly static in their strategy. I mean, we've seen Nomads like this. They're now bringing Montaigne. They're now bringing Ash. They're bringing a lot of different operators now that they didn't bring in the earlier rounds, and they've clearly managed to adapt to what's happening. And again, Flawless managed to do this on Consulate. They lost the first 3 rounds, but then they took the next 5 rounds in a row and completely turned it around for themselves. So I think that we're seeing a lot of that in Nomads right now, that they're finding that in-game adaptation. They're being a lot more fluid with their strategy than Miner are, and that is why they've managed to take so many rounds away from them.
Yeah, I would definitely agree, and we are going to have Rainbow back on this Montang, and we've talked about it before. We touched on it a little bit earlier. Montang's such a dangerous op for pushing out these roamers, and look at that right there, ladies and gents. We're going to have Dog back all the way up out. Santa does not want to deal with that shield up in his face of Rainbow. They're going to have complete control over the CCTV. They've only been 45 seconds into the round, and Tranks trying to get that shot once again, but nobody going to be there that time in order to clean it up. And actually, he preemptively opens this hole, Stern, in order to get this shot. So he knows exactly what he's doing.
I do love this angle by him. It's going to be the Zofia, however, who is going to contest it from below, and she is going to be able to open up that wall very, very nicely. Rainbow going to be pushing all the way in here, and as you said, again, this Montaigne just being that pushing force here for Nomads. Hopefully, this time he isn't going to get baited out, but there's not any nitros other than from Tranks on the table from Miner, so not a lot of potential for this Montaigne to actually go down so early on like he did last time, but is going to be the signal of the push that does go down. Not a single kill coming out from Nomads just yet, but we've still got plenty of utility on the board for them to do just that. Rainbow going to start getting into execration, just runs all the way into the site, but Smoke's going to be right next to him. Santa and Out to find kills onto the attackers. Smokes are going to go down. Rainbow gets outflanked by Out, who just presses the shotgun right back into the back of him. And it's going to be all into the hands of Sour and Glitch to try and bring this back in. They're going to be repelling onto the west balcony, but Santa takes a double kill for himself. Glitch and Sour both go down, and that's a draw, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, someone in chat, I don't remember the name, someone in chat right before this round started, I looked over, and they're like, it would just be fitting for Miner to have another draw. And that's exactly what's going to happen. So good job, person that predicted that. Miner, once again, looking a lot better, and Santa dropping a 14 bomb. Absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. But that is going to be it for Nomads versus Miner. That is going to be 5-5, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be right back with our last match of the day, which is going to be Accelerate Gaming versus Team Sinister.
You claim it's love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have. Take us to the edge and back, holding on to what we have. You take us to the edge and back. Yeah. Just feel my heart inside. Our love can grow so bright. We found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again.
take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. And we'll
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to play day number 5 of North American Challenger League. My name is Stokes, and I'm here with Sternab, the
Hey.
most beautiful man I've ever met in my life. And yeah, hi, how are you?
It's true. I'm very good.
Yeah, best middle part, EU, 100%.
We're going to get into Team Sinister versus Accelerate Gaming on Villa. I think this is the first time we've casted Villa in Challenger League, actually.
Well, this is the first time that you and I have casted Villa together. I can definitely tell you that. Lion, once again, going to be taken off the board first. And, you know, that production guy better get on that right there. Tell you, Lion. And then Dokkaebi taken off. Dokkaebi, we really don't see her banned out too often anymore, but that's both of the offensive globals taken off the board. So this is going to be a pretty unique one. We don't really see this too often anymore.
Both of them?
Both.
Binker is not a global operator then, I guess.
Okay, well, she isn't hey, let's play freeze tag op.
Okay, that is very true.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we're in the same boat now.
We're going to see
Welcome.
Mirror and Clash be the couple last bands coming out here. So, pretty similar bands to what we've seen so far from Team Sinister. They really do not like playing against that Clash, and I guess who can blame them? Although I'm kind of surprised at that. Although, like, seeing it, how Billboard is pretty good on shields, you think that would transfer over to Clash.
Yeah, I mean, she is, relatively speaking, the same as Montang, but obviously Montang can't zap you and slow you down. So it's literally just Montang with an added boost right there. But she is a lot more susceptible to Zofia than Montang really is to Ella's nades. She's so weak against that Zofia play. And as well as Capital. We actually saw that a little bit earlier today with Auda burning Clash alive on Consulate. But we're not going to see that at all right here, since Clash is going to be taken off the board. We are going to be playing Aviator Games Room first, which this is actually a lot of teams starting sites on this map, I've noticed.
It is normally, but I think without a mirror, it is a lot harder to hold on to than maybe some teams even realize.
I would definitely agree with that, just because you have to contest that that study room right off of both of the sites. And it's really hard. I mean, definitely a difficult area to try and hold on to, and you also got to worry about the vertical play here. And honestly, I'm surprised that we haven't seen a Maverick right off the bat here. Usually Maverick is selected pretty often on this map, just because there's a lot of those out-facing panels towards hallways and things like that that he can cut off angles toward. Especially Vault on this site is just such a dangerous place for a Maverick to be.
Yeah, I definitely agree that I think that Maverick does not see as much usage as I really thought he was going to see across all of CL, but definitely on Villa you'd think he would be seen quite a lot, especially on this kind of angle where you could just open up and deny the rotate completely, because this is really the only way in which the defenders tend to operate, to rotate, sorry, through the objectives, but it's quite easy for them to deny the hard breach onto this through an impact trick.
Yeah, most definitely. And Maverick, as everyone knows, is that direct counter to any of those sort of trickery plays that the defense wants to put onto any hard breach. But we are going to be starting with Achieved over here in the statuary room. He is going to be playing over here with Schlongy over here inside of astronomy / trophy room. So
yeah,
they are going to try and do a little bit of an extended hold here, try and waste as much time as possible. And I'll toss right over to Stern.
Can I just say that Schlongi on the Jaeger, he just murders people. Like, this man just gets away with it. We saw in Oregon that he peeked the glass through the attic and won that fight somehow. I honestly just don't understand how he gets away with it so much. He's been, you know, I really don't think that he was going to recover very well when he was removed from Cloud9 and they brought Mark on. But he's actually been doing really well. He's been one of the most consistent fraggers coming out from Accelerate. He peaks everything, and somehow he just consistently wins fights with Jaeger. He's very dangerous to go against.
Yeah, most definitely. All calculated. He has brain power on loop while playing every single CL match. His Achieved is going to start things off right for the boys of Accelerate. And we've seen so many Pulse Nitro Cell kills today. And that is going to be no different there, as Sophia is going to go down to that C4 kill. But they are going to be able to get open vault, as we talked about earlier. That is going to cut off most of the rotation in between sites. So this is going to isolate everybody to their allocated sites here. We are actually going to have one of the defenders rotate back inside of B. So they are kind of stuck back here in 90 hallway right now. Don't look like they want to get too aggressive so far. Minute left on the clock, so still plenty of time to play. Chap is going to be able to pick up one, and Biologic is going to be able to pick up another. Yellow, though, with these Kandalas, is going to try and make quick work of this defense, but no. Crusher is going to be able to take him out as Yellow is going to go down. That's a lot of utility off the board in the hands of that Zofia, excuse me, that Ying, as another one is going to go down. We have a creeping Maestro in 90 hallway. His talent is going to take the L up on that one, but Billboard all by himself. He has Blackbeard, he has shields. Now all he needs is the gunfights, and the timing right there is not going to line up for him, as Maestro is going to be able to make it back into sight. Not very much time for him to rotate either, so he's just going to be on a hope, wish, and a prayer that one of these defenders messes this up. He is going to take his initial peek into Armory. A rotation is made at the back of Armory, but it's not going to be needed, as Biologic is just going to peek out from sight, is able to clean that one up for the defenders.
The one big thing I want to point out about that round is that Nick on the Maestro ran all the way up to the piano on 90. He killed someone, and then he ran all the way back down before Billboard could get into position to refrag him. Yeah, he's some may call him Nick the Quick.
That's your worst one today. That is definitely your worst one today.
I think I've had much worse ones. So.
No. That's it. That's it right there. But yeah, the most mobile Maestro I've seen all day. I can definitely tell you that. Able to really just shut down all of that 90 hallway. But they are going to be going over to Trophy Statuary Room right here. And this site is very peculiar. I honestly think this is the most fun site to watch in all of Siege, just because it does have that split right in between them. You have to either go on the outsides to get to the other site, or completely rotate up staircases, which is pretty cool, as well as you can immediately get out of the sites just by vaulting right down to a red hallway downstairs, which is, I mean, a very, very cool concept for a site. So this is, once again, like the first time that Stern and I are going to be able to commentate this together. So I'm just excited for this entire map and to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big things about this particular site is the whole so when you go into a site, like, the first thing you normally do is you open up a rotate between the sites so that you can extend the sight line and you can know what's going on the other side, and you can hold it from either area, right?
Right.
But on this, you don't need to do that because it's already opened up for you, and I think it changes the whole dynamic of holding onto this particular site.
Yeah, this entire site is holding the rooms around it, especially Astronomy. Astronomy is a massive crux of this entire site. If you're able to hold Astronomy very well, you're able to play in a statuary as well as Trophy Room and defend both of those at relatively the same time, especially when you open up the kind of skylight wall right there with the painting on it. It's underneath that chandelier that Crusher's standing right next to. So, I think the best thing to do for the site would just be, extend a reinforcement across and kind of make a bridge, Stern. Just open it up, and then you can just run straight across on the skylight. You can get into both sides at the same time. It's obviously the best thing to possibly do. But yeah, looks like they are going to be focused more or less on the master take as I make myself laugh. So let's not talk about it.
We definitely will, but I think a lot of this is going to be concentrated from just taking over control of a bedroom, maybe just getting those Candelas in here very, very quickly. I don't actually think we've got any ADSs in bedroom. No, we don't, but I mean, it makes sense because no one's actually holding on to this area. We do have ADSs being placed on the entrances, however. And yeah, we do see Nick the Quick going to be playing around onto Astronomy Room.
Yeah, we do. And it actually, if you could go into third person, go over to Master for me real quick. You're going to see something kind of familiar here, starting to go over to the wall with the reinforcements on it. There's a little bit of remnants of coastline here. If you want to turn the cam just a little bit on that degree, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. The underneath play going to be able to play right there to stop any hard breach. This is definitely noticeable on that VIP side of coastline. They're going to bring that to Villa in order to try and stop anybody from getting that master wall open into statuary, but they do have a lot of control over here inside of bathroom / master right now. We have yellow over here on the window, and they do have access to glass as Billboard is going to make his presence known, but Crusher is going to get a refrag onto Cookies and achieved with another nitro cell kill. He's cooking with fire right now on these, as actually we're going to see yellow completely delete Shongi. What a beautiful headshot, able to pick up that site just in time, able to clean him up. It is going to be a 3v3 right now as yellow is trying to go big or go home with these Candelas.
What?
And he's actually
Yellow, what are you doing? You see him?
What are you
What?
doing? Oh my god.
Oh my god, what just happened? He was right in the corner. Talon just take out Biologic, however, turns into a 2v2 situation. And Bilbo going to be peeking out onto the bathroom to see what he could do here. But Talon takes down Crusher. Bilbo takes down Achieved, and they recover the round. But what the hell just happened?
If you guys could tell, Stern and I both grabbed our faces. I don't even have to see Stern's face to know that he literally was grabbing his face. I don't... Yeah. Okay, there's only one way that happened, and he's got to be playing on like 75 FOV. Like,
no, you know what he's done, right? So he's playing 60 FOV. He's playing 4x3, and he has no. He has a small toilet roll attached to his screen that just looks onto his aim, and he just looks through that tiny peephole, so you can't see anything else going on. You can only see what is going on there.
I need to see a picture of the setup. I really hope that he just sends that to you on like Twitter when they rewatch the VOD. He's like, oh, how did you know? And just sends it to you. That'd be fantastic. But we are going to have Crusher taking out the castle and bringing in the Legion. Legion, such a dangerous op on defense due to those little mines right there. Hold on. Stop. Is the stream okay?
Yeah, there's no issues on my end. If people are having issues with the stream, that is most likely a Twitch issue, but as far as I'm aware, there are no issues on my end.
Yeah, I can see your stuff. We haven't dropped that many frames. We only dropped 670. We've been live for a long time, so that's fine. That's routine. So if you guys are experiencing any issues, it might be just a Twitch error, or it might just be on your guys' end.
Well,
So
Stokes, if they're having issues where they can't hear us, they won't be able to hear your advice about how to fix those issues.
I mean, yeah, but this is also going to be a VOD, so if they go back and watch it, you
True.
know.
Yeah, I think it'd be like, oh, that's what we were supposed to do. Okay, yeah, no, I see your logic there.
Yeah.
We are going to
Stokes
see
is so smart.
another statue trophy defense. What went wrong here for Accelerator?
I mean, honestly, they just didn't respect the glass. They didn't respect the glass at all. I mean, you obviously get to see all of the ops before you start the round. That is another beautiful thing about comp. And that 6-pick, can change. But if they have a glass, that is one of the operators they are not going to change out as glass. So glass really put a number on them right there. Yellow on, once again, yellow. I hope you saw him this time. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to fry you a little bit. But, that's going to be Candelas down extremely early. Not even a minute played yet. And the Candelas are all going to be gone. Yellow getting taken out. But we are going to have Schlongi on rotate here, and they are going to have that underneath the wall opened up once again to try and stop that thermite from planting anything. And Achieved, is he going to be able to go 3 for 3, Stern? I don't really know. He's been playing so well with these nitro cells.
I think he is, just because the amount of times that Sinister has not respected the fact that there is a nitro cell playing below all the time. We haven't seen a pretty decent roam clear coming out from them. Most of it does tend to justify on this push. They use those smokes, they push the glass in, and what I want to say about as well, you were saying that they didn't respect the glass. I don't think they expected the glass to be played, because glass was actually 6th picked by Billboard, who initially picked the Blackbeard in that round.
My routine thing is, especially in comp, just don't peek smoke. Just don't do it. There's there's always that chance, especially with Glass not banned, that he's there. So, I mean, as you said, that 6-pick coming out and able to show off a lot of what it can do. But Billboard's going to take a ton of damage from this Toxic Babe, down to 1 shot right now, achieved with another Nitro Cell kill, and Biologic going to follow that up with a kill on a Billboard. That's going to be no Glass, but the diffuser just went down. Talon able to get down, but, you know, pre-firing through smoke is going to be able to clean him up, and Chop is all by his lonesome against 4 full health Accelerate Gaming players. He has to try and get a frag or something right here. He has to try to bide his time, but no, that's not going to come to fruition, as the defenders are going to pick up this round as well. So learn from their mistakes of Glass being able to mess with a lot last time, counter that with their own Toxic Babes into the smoke, trying to prevent him from taking those aggressive angles, and that's exactly what it did. Pushed Glass out of exactly where he wanted to be, and it made that a very, very easy kill for Smoke.
Yeah, and again, just coming through, I don't know if you, obviously you wouldn't have heard it, but there was actually the Maestro cam that was hitting Billboard as he moved through the toxic smoke as well, so that doesn't do him any favors there. And I think there was a lot better play around that Glass this time from Accelerate Gaming. They used the Maestro cams really effectively this time. You know, there was a time where the Ying Smoke Glass meta was absolutely horrible to play against. And I'm so glad that we have bulletproof cams and Maestro cams now to completely counter a smoke push. But that is, again, coming out. Team Sinister maybe relying on some fairly old strategies there. Did not deal with those Maestro cams at all. And ultimately, I think that's why their push failed. Because while we said the previous time that they attacked with Glass that Accelerate Gaming, they didn't respect the Glass. This time, not only did they respect it, but they beautifully countered it, and they proved that Team Sinister potentially relying on it a little bit too much.
Yeah, and actually, we're going to go back to that Legion 6-pick by Accelerate instead of opting for the Castle right there. That was actually an extremely intelligent swap. I mean, they brought the Legion in order to try and slow Glass or anybody from trying to push through that smoke, as well as countering it with their own smokes with those Toxic Babes from Biologic. I mean, that was such a dangerous combo right there. And we are going to experience about a 7-second stutter right there, but it is back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's not on our end. Just to cover that if you guys are just coming in.
No, that wasn't mine. Someone messaged me.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to cover for you.
I gotta cover for the people, you know?
Well, do your job, Cass.
We are going to get into a games room defense here coming up in Aviation as well. And it's kind of weird that they named a site after Avian.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, birds of a feather, I guess, right, Stern?
Yeah, I guess so, indeed. We are going to get through into round number 4 and see exactly how it is going to go down. But the last time the Sinister attacked it, what went wrong for them?
The last time Sinister attacked here, I mean, it just really fell apart from them outside of the site. They really didn't have much focus or even an ability to get into sight. They got the vault open, which is always a good thing, but the roamer push over on the other side, over in Statuary and Trophy Room, was just abysmal at best. I mean, it really just fell apart for them. They allowed the roamers to have a lot of effect on the round. And, I mean, even getting all the way up into 90 hallway was not good for them at all. They really got the vault open and nothing happened for it. If anything, they literally just made a free rotate for Nick the Quick to be able to rotate out and get a kill into 90 and then rotate back.
You said
and
you hated it, but he's growing on you.
Use it now. I mean, it's here.
Yeah, definitely. Also, utility coming out from Cookies now, and I definitely agree. And I was kind of surprised again to not see any Maverick on the board coming out from Team Sinister here, as they will start to make that push. I think that Maverick would have been great here just to open up a sight line and just deny the rotate, but it's going to be achieved yet again on this pulse downstairs. Again, it was Shalongi who's going to be downstairs here on that deadly Jaeger of his. He's been doing so well in the Jaeger, but achieved. Has had so many nitro kills from below, but not only that, has been giving so much active intel out to his team.
Yeah, and another thing, they want to focus on these roamers, right? But they haven't taken any of the ops that really affect and put roamers in a bad place. Jackal's not been played one time, and they've had so much trouble with roamers throughout these maps, especially Achieved. He's been doing work with this pulse monitor as well as that nitro cell. He's been getting so many kills, and not even IQ's really been able to help them, which is just so surprising to me.
I would like to point out quickly that Talon did play Jackal last round, but he played it, I'm pretty sure, just for the smokes and not for the utility that it brought into taking out the operators. But it's going to be Nick who gets the first kill of the round. There we go. Yellow going to go down. Biologic going to find the kill onto Cookies as well. And a beautiful Nitro from Achieved comes through, takes down Chap. But Talon going to be finding the first kill for Team Sinister here. He's going to try and bring it back. Billboard gets one onto Achieved. That's going to be the Roma down and out of it. Schlongi is down and out of it as well. The entry into the site is there. Nick takes down Billboard. All down to Talon. He makes his way to the side. But Nick with the double kill. And the 3K to end things out for Accelerate Gaming as they take round number 4 beautifully. Look at that hipfire.
The hipfire on this LMG is absolutely insane. And a quick little flick over to the door, able to clean up that last kill as well. So, I mean, yeah. So Jackal played that previous round like you talked about, but really didn't use any of his utility. So little that I didn't even notice it. So that's on that's on me. That's on me for not even looking
he
up
didn't
the thing.
he didn't use the Inox, and that was the big part of that. And yeah, it could be used better there. I think they really do have to shut down Achieved and Schlongi earlier.
Here it is. We have the Jackal pick coming out now. They are officially fed up with Achieved killing a person with a nitro cell every single round. He is 4 for 4 on vertical nitro cells, ladies and gents. That is insane. You don't see that too often, especially with an IQ on the board.
And especially
they're not bringing her either.
Yeah, as all of his kills have been nitro cell kills.
I mean, that's all you need. Your pulse.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
Don't forget as well, as Achieved is actually the captain for Accelerate, right? And I'm pretty sure he is the IGL, if I'm not mistaken. So having an IGL who's on pulse and constantly giving info out is like the perfect mix. But you can see who's had enough of it. He's coming out. He's not getting bullied anymore. Billboard is bringing the Montaigne.
Billboard on that Montang. Oh my goodness. And we're going to have the Jackal out. You already know what's going to be happening, ladies and gentlemen.
Achieved is getting smacked in the face this round. I can guarantee it.
That's basically it. That's it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They literally are going to chase down Achieved and try and murder his soul. That's what's going to happen right now. But, can't even talk right now with you. I swear to God. Anyways. Oh my goodness. Team Sinister definitely fed up with the pulse played from Achieved. I mean, he's been able to achieve 4 nitro cell kills in a row in 4 rounds. I mean, that's really, yeah, that's really all there is to say. I mean, the man is reaching his goal. He's reaching new heights. He's setting the bar for pulse. That's it.
Yeah, definitely. But we are going to get through into round number 5. Hence going to be the final defense coming out from Accelerate Gaming before they have to move through onto the attack. And we might actually see now, maybe this is just a defender-sided map with just how it's being played. And Villa statistically is a defender-sided map, and especially when it came out early in scrims, I think a lot of teams very early realized that this is very much defender-sided. I think a lot of it comes down to how viable all of the sites are on this.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. The sites, every single one of them work, which, as everybody knows, in Rainbow Six is pretty rare with, you know, the massive map pool, not obviously for competitive, but all the other maps. That's why a lot of maps have been taken out, is just because of how abysmal some of the sites are. But this is one of those sites that, one of those maps where all the sites do in fact work. And we're gonna have Billboard, and I can actually say this now, Star. We're gonna have Billboard doing Billboard things. He's got the Montang out. He does have a lesion in his foot. Oh my goodness, not in a very good spot. He is gonna want to pull that out with that Toxic Babe also doing damage to him. And here it comes again. Billboard, the counter. Is he gonna go down? Yes. Is he gonna kill him? Oh my goodness, Biologic gonna outplay Billboard's Montang. He's gonna go down so early. And we're gonna have another Nitro Cell kill from Achieved. How does he do it? Oh my goodness. I want to model my pulse play after him. This man is absolutely insane right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're just decimating Team Sinister on these offensive rounds. And every single one of Achieved's kills have been from Nitro Cells. All he's doing is giving information. Talon going to be able to pick up a kill, though. Schlongi's going to go down, so no gunning for him. But Talon is on a very, very low amount of health, but Chap is trying to get that back from them. But Achieved with 2 kills. As soon as I say all of his kills are from Nitros, he's going to change that up. He's going to get a quick 2K. That's going to be a 3K on the round for him. He's going to put Talon all by his lonesome, and he's one shot and Achieved with a very, very quick shot. Nice little pre-fire there from him on that sound cue. He's going to be able to clean that one up, and that's going to be a 4K for him that round. And I believe he's at 8 right now, which is just insane play from him right now. 8 and 2 by Achieved. The guy is going absolutely nuts.
Wow. Just wow. That Nitro was absolutely incredible from Achieved. Coming through that very tiny hole above the top of that reinforcement coming through. And just, yeah, he is destroying Sinister right now. A great ability to adapt and rotate coming out from Accelerate. And great usage of a combination of Lesion and Smoke to bait that Billboard into coming into that very small room and just destroying him. That is how you counter Montaigne, right? That's a great push coming out from Accelerate Gaming. Let's see how they do it on the attack, however. Might be a little bit harder for them.
Yeah, most definitely. And I do want to kind of touch base on one thing before we do move on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Billboard right there with that Montaigne play. We all know Billboard is a fantastic Monty player. Not going to take anything away from him on that end of things. But if you do look at it, just remove the names and everything, he put himself in a really bad spot with Montaigne, if you actually think about it. He's locked in a room. There's lesions in that room. All you have to do is toss one toxic babe in there and it smokes out the entire room. And you have to try and commit to the window to get out. That is literally it. And while you're trying to commit to that window, you have to turn towards the window in order to hop out. So they can also shoot you in your back. So Billboard not making the best decision with that Montaigne right there when there's still smokes on the board.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty poor in-game decision from him. I think that the whole thinking there was that they just wanted to get into that room very, very quickly and cut off the rotate coming back, but obviously it didn't work out very well for them. And as soon as that Montaigne died, I think a lot of it kind of just fell apart for Team Sinister. However, they are going to move on to the defense. We see Billboard is going to pick up the role of the Pulse. And we've seen Pulse being used so effectively by Achieved here. Let's see if Billboard could do something very similar. He's going to throw out a Nitro, but that is not a good Nitro.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Billboard has that Achieved gene with those Nitro cells. That is going to be the first round without a Pulse and Nitro cell kill. So we'd be able to continue that, but to no avail. So that is going to be no utility, at least for Nitro cells on Pulse anymore. But he is still obviously going to have that cardiac sensor, which is one of those amazing information getting tools that the defense have at their disposal. But it does look like we are going to be starting over here from Master and pushing across. They do have Schlongy on this IQ, so Pulse could be in trouble here if he does get anywhere near her in order for her to try and gain any sightline on her. But they are playing a Mute here, and Mute honestly is one of the best defensive ops that there is, and the explanation for that is he prevents practically all information. It stops drones completely, as everybody knows. So such a fantastic op to use when you are trying to stall out the offense. And Yellow is going to decide to try and back up right here. Did not have too good of an offensive set, but he is going to try and change things up on this defensive unit this time around. Billboard still just getting a ton of information downstairs as we are going to be entering the minute mark very shortly here. Only one up off the board for Team Sinister, as Billboard kind of just pulsing through all the walls as he rotates up main stairs right now. Actually,
I think it's a spectator, but yeah.
Yeah, I saw him shoot it, and I was like, is he going to get a kill with the camera? No, he's actually going to end up going down to Achieve. Gonna have very, very low health here. The Talon, strong right there, and the Nitro cell, but it's not gonna go over the guardrail. It's not gonna make any connection at all, and he's gonna be all by his lonesome down here. Only 35 seconds left on the clock, so he has to get this rotate going right now. You do have Yellow over here inside of A site, and you have Habana focused over here inside of the reading room area. This 90 is gonna get contested, but Talon's gonna be able to pick up Habana now. Right now, actually, Chap's gonna be able to pick up Habana, as we have two very low offenders trying to get into sight and get this bomb down. But Biologic gonna get hit with those smoke nades, get a little bit of his own medicine from that defensive op he plays relatively all the time. It's all left up to Achieve with no health at all, and that's gonna be an easy cleanup for Talon. The Team Sinister is looking a lot better on defense.
Talon with the beautiful Mute flanks there. You don't see it every day.
No, you love to see it. You do. You really do. That's all I had to say. Yeah, that was it.
I think this is going to go very, very much into the favor of the defenders. Honestly, just looking at how Sinister played that, they made great use of the basement there to make rotates, and you can see that Accelerate Gaming pulling out the same mistakes that Sinister were doing, where they did not have a good roam clear at all, and they're not bringing roam clear operators.
No, they're not. And Villa is
It's a big map.
Size-wise comparable to Bank. So whenever I see Villa played, whether it be ranked or in Pro League, I always expect those kind of ops to come out. You want the Jackal, you want somebody to be able to push that out. And if they're playing a pulse, you bring out the IQ, so on and so forth. Those kind of things, as well as the defense, bring out that Vigil, even bring out that Caviera sometimes, just because there is so many places to hide on this map. She might be high risk, high reward, but in this situation, she is so good. And we just really haven't seen that from any team yet. I mean, this is going to be the first time we've seen like a hardcore roamer come out. And we're going to be seeing talent on that Vigil.
Hardcore roamer. I love that. That is a... You know, you always come out with these beautiful phrases, Stokes.
I do my best. I really do. I think your favorite one of mine is probably the medieval book.
Oh, the medieval book was great. Yeah, medieval book being your name for Sledge. Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. But yeah, it was going to be the hardcore roamer of Talon going to be coming out here, and you know he did a great job on the mute roam as well.
Yeah, now he just strapped one of those mutes to his backpack, and he's just gonna walk around with that. Talon. This man just ripped the door down in order to take out a drone. If that's not the most comp play thing, I don't know what is. So, Talon gonna be able to take out one of those drones by ripping down that door, and he is gonna get back set up on the roam upstairs over here near the usual sites. So we'll see if he is going to be able to do anything towards them. But no, Jack are gonna track these footsteps very early on, and Talon is just gonna hard dip out of here. Does not want to try and contest that at all while his footsteps are getting tracked by biologics. Inox, as they are gonna be taking control of the study and motioning over towards site. So there's not going to be any roamers over here on this south side right now. Shelling is going to be looking for a pulse, but there is going to be none to find, as well as, you know, that IQ does also scan for Talons as well, since he is going to be having that mute jammer strapped to his back. Looks like they are going to be trying to gain control of that 90 hallway as well, and they are going to have Nick going up towards the skylight. They do have still a lot of time to play, and really interested on what they're going to try and do here. As Talon's going to start things off, though. That hardcore roamer is going to rotate back to site and get a kill from there as well. Crusher going to be going down. That's no more Thatcher.
No more Thatcher indeed. The only SAS operator from the attackers going off the board already. Not looking too good here for Accelerate to really push in. They really don't have the momentum to take this, and the fact that they didn't take it from Master Bedroom has left them in a pretty awkward position, considering there's still a smoke on the board. And there we go, smokes are going to start coming out from Chapstick. That's going to allow him to rotate. And I always love this from smoke players, honestly, when they use their smokes effectively, but in order to also rotate into a new area.
Yeah, I always love that kind of play as well. And I'm going to agree with you on this. I really don't like this push at all. It really bottlenecks where everyone's trying to go. You really have to just contest one of the sides, but Biologic with the contention is going to be able to pick up Talon, but Yellow is going to be able to get achieved, and Schlonging going to be able to clean up onto Cookies. Everyone's just kind of falling apart right now. A little bit of peeking coming out from everybody, but they did end up rotating some people over to Master, so they're going to be able to get that wall open. But Billboard is actually playing inside of the bathtub, just trying to take a little bit of a break. He's going to rotate out of there, put his clothes back on. Yellow going to be able to clean up Schlonging, as Chap is going to be able to clean up Biologic. So Nick, all by his lonesome, might see a kill coming out from the Frost here. Billboard just sitting deep in the bathroom. No one is going to challenge Nick at all. Actually, no. Billboard's going to try and run away, but he's going to be caught with his pants down, and Nick's going to be able to clean that one up. Nick does not have very much health at all, and he has a minimal amount of time as well. And oh my goodness, he's going to be able to clean up Chap too, but it's all up to Yellow on this Maestro. This is going to be a very close gunfight here. I mean, Maestro does have full health, and he is going to hear the sprint, and that's exactly what you expect out of that. Yellow going to be able to clean that one up for Team Sinister.
That was really well played from Yellow, but wow, just almost threw it away. Nick almost pulling off the 3v1. And all it is just finding those 1v1 fights. But we had the Frost who was trying to run away from Bathroom, who
I don't know.
He didn't want to die today. He didn't want to die. Pretty sure that's against the Geneva Convention. Non-combatant.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly surprised he didn't just like snug up inside of showers and just wait for a sound cue, because obviously he can't crawl through that that broken piece they had underneath the floor in order to watch closet. So I don't know. I guess Billboard kind of must have just thought he rotated angles, and he's like, "Oh, I can run away now." And Nick is like, no, sir, no, sir." But they are not going to be playing a Frost this time around. They are going to be playing an Alibi, though. And actually, as we do come off that little bit of a freeze right there, it is going to be swapped out for the Castle. So Castle strats are going to be coming out. And we do have most of the people that you're going to need in order to get rid of that. You do have the Zofia getting played out right now. But Glaz not able to break those anymore. He still is able to shoot through them, but not able to break those castles anymore. So they do have the one soft destructor, as well as they do have the hard breach. If it comes down to it, Biologic can open up one of those as well. As I'm sure we also do have a couple breaching charges getting played. So castle shouldn't be too crazy unless things do get a little bit hectic, and that is what tends to make castle thrive, is when things get a little bit crazy and you have to end up bottlenecking those offenders. So we'll see what they are going to try and do with that this round.
Yeah, we will definitely see what they want to do with this lineup. Indeed, I do like the usage of Castle here, especially. This was an area where Sinister recognized it's a very easy way for you to push in, and he was kind of unfortunate what happened to Bill here. The famous billboard of Montaigne. This is where his grave was.
You see that trash can over in the corner? That was that play.
We're gonna move swiftly on from that. As we see what is going to go on from Accelerate Gaming and how they want to take this, but we do see the Glaz coming out from Nick. And like Sinister, I think that Glaz can be used very effectively here. Or Villa, there were a lot of closed corridors that, you know, you could really get all the way in. Although I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing a Capital here from Accelerate.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen him get played very much on this map at all. We've seen a lot of him today just because of how good those bolts are, not being affected by ADSs, as everybody knows, and just able to really do whatever he needs to do in order to get the site opened up or burn somebody out that's playing an angle. But they're going to have a lot of vertical play coming out from Accelerate. They are going to try and stall, Team Sinister, as they are going to try and stall Accelerate as much as possible upstairs. But we are going to have the Glaz back on the board with Accelerate playing that, as well as the IQ to try and prevent any pulse play. It kind of seems like Accelerate relatively knows which site they're going, and they're just kind of trying to counter the play that they themselves showed. That Nitro Cell almost being up achieved, but achieved is a Nitro Cell god, and he knows exactly what's happening, so that's not going to get
it wasn't a Nitro Cell, I'm sorry to say. It was a breach charge that went down. See that he is carrying them in his back pocket there. That's fair to you, because honestly, you can't hear it, and yeah, but it's fine. It was actually a breach charge going down.
I'm getting exposed right now.
Yeah,
we share through Discord, guys, so I can't hear any volume at all. So just imagine casting death. Anyways, we are going to have Achieved now upstairs with that lifeline, trying to peek around to see if he can see anybody that's trying to play a set position inside of sight, but that is not going to be of any help right now. It is 5-5 up right now and under a minute left, and this is usually when things get pretty hellish, as Achieved is going to start popping lifelines down into sight through those vertical angles that he made with his breaching charges and not a C4. So that is going to start going down. No damage done to anyone once again, as we're going to hit 30 seconds here. We do still have Yellow sitting back here inside of Pantry. So, I mean, it does seem like the offense is more or less stalled out. But as I say that, 2 kills are going to quickly come out, and then 2 other kills are going to quickly come out. A Smoke Nade able to pick up the kill. And oh my goodness, the offense just fell apart right here. And Talon's able to clean up off the vertical play. Oh my goodness. Team Sinister just bringing it back there at the last second. That was not looking too good just by the kill feed right there. And oh my goodness, what a shot out of Talon.
Talon's crazy. Talon is potentially one of the best roamers that I've seen on Villa so far. He's been doing, hardcore roamer. He's great on it.
Yeah, he's
been doing so well on it, and I'm sure he is. Yeah, I know Talon, and yeah, I definitely agree with that sentiment.
I love you, Stern. That's all you gotta know. But 4-4 is the scoreline right now, ladies and gents. So someone's gonna get to match point here. We don't really know who it is. Talon's been playing great on the Vigil, and you guys just saw that right there. I mean, those 2 gunfights were insane. He literally just quick peeked both of them. It was like, if we would have done ACOG, that would have been a quick scope. Like, that would have been some MW2 stuff. But I mean, very clean kills coming out from him, and just all of Team Sinister looking very comfortable on that defense turn. They really just let the offense kind of gas themselves out and stall. And right when they were like, okay, we have to get this execution down, they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna have all of our angles set up, and they just annihilated them. So very good play coming out from Team Sinister on that kitchen defense.
We are, however, going to see a games room defense coming out here. And we've talked a little bit about this defense so far. How do you attack this thing?
This, honestly, out of all the sites on this map to attack, I think that this is the hardest one. Just because every way you go is just not favorable. You can either try and attack from statuary and trophy side and try and push up 90, get the vault open and try and make something there. Or you can try and push over by the study side, which you really just play into the enemy's hands. This here is usually watched by somebody that can obviously be utility, whether it be a Valkyrie or a Pulse, someone along those lines. So really the only thing you can do here in order to win the site effectively, and almost every single time if you're trying to obviously get that win rate of those rounds you are attacking, is play the vertical play. You want to bring the Buck, you want to bring the Zofia, you want to pop open those floorboards in those usual positions in order to make those roamers move while your other teammates are trying to have an effect on site upstairs, more than likely from 90, because that is where a lot of that is go down. Study, once again, is kind of a death trap. So,
Ooh, that is a great bit of tracking coming out. Who's getting tracked here?
it's gonna be Talon. Talon's getting tracked right now by that Inox unit.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's downstairs is boarding everything up. And I honestly think he's ready for this. He wants them to push him right now. He's boarded up all the doors around him. Talon wants all the smoke right now. That's really it. Like, he wants everyone to try and get aggressive on him. But it looks like they are going to completely ignore him, recognizing out that he is downstairs. And Schwangi on that Jackal is going to be definitely the one doing that. He is going to start things off right by taking out the Valkyrie. No more Nitro Cell for him at all. And it looks like they are going to be more or less focused right on site. So Talon is going to need to recognize this out and get to rotating.
Yeah, definitely coming through quite nicely for the attack here as they managed to make a very nice entry kill. And that's the only Nitro Cell already off the board for Team Sinister here. And I agree, this is probably one of the hardest sites to attack. But without a Thermite, I think they made this even harder for themselves, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all they have is that Habana, and she's only able to open a little bit of a section at a time, unless obviously she does stack them, as everybody does know. But they are wasting a lot of time here, and that is the danger of Habana right there. He's going to try and get it open once again, but as I suspect, yep, Chap is going to hop back up there and shoot those off. And actually, he's not going to be able to, because that potted plant is actually going to block his vision from being able to stop those X-Kairos pellets from going off. And they're playing a very, very good defensive delay right now. They did lose Valkyrie pretty early on, but Accelerate really hasn't been able to gain anything off of that. And actually, as you can see, Talon rotating up the back stairs right now. He's going to have to make a play here. All the vision is going to be lost on sight. This chap is going to throw another one of those toxic babes. Talon full sprint up the back stairs right now. He has to try and make a play here. Otherwise, things could go very wrong inside of sight. And he is just absolutely full sprint across this entire map right now, trying to pick up any stragglers over here in statuary. And this is going to be a big play coming out from here. If he can make it, Yellow is just holding a very tight angle on the stairs right now. Talon's actually going to get cleaned up. The diffuser is going to start going down. Cookie's going to peek out, but Schlongi's going to clean that up off of a pre-fire. And oh my goodness, all the kills coming out right now for XLG. They're going to be able to clean up the round. That was not looking like that was in their favor off the bat at all. But Talon really not able to have an impact on that, since he did stay downstairs for practically the entire round until he rotated all the way up astronomy stairs and eventually died. So there's not enough roamer presence on that one in order to clean up that round for Team Sinister. And Accelerate is going to be in striking distance, and they've guaranteed those points for the night. So we'll see if Team Sin can get that draw or if they will lose.
2 words about that defense. Smoke plant.
Smoke plant. Yep.
There was... I don't know if there were no Maestros covering that, or the Maestros have already been destroyed. I'm pretty sure the Maestros have already been destroyed, but their reliance on just that one Maestro cam was terrible from Sinister. They had so many more options to deny that smoke plant. They knew there was a Glaz there on the board, and yet they still peeked into that area. They had no plant denial. There's Echo available, and no one is taking him.
I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I mean, Echo is one of the most powerful defenders that's currently in the game, and we haven't seen any of them. But we are going to see a cap can. Billboard's playing that. So no pulls this time around. Going to opt for that cap can in order to get a little bit of damage right off the bat onto these attackers, which might work out for them in the end. Because cap can is one of those ops that if you really don't know he's there, it's definitely dangerous. I mean, all of a sudden half your health's gone. So we'll see if this is going to work out for them. I mean, other than that, honestly, I think what happened is that they Thatchered the Maestros right off the bat. Right when they went for plant, they did have Thatcher. He tossed those EMPs into sight. And I believe that he actually stunted that Evil Eye from doing any damage at all. So very, very good play from Accelerate on that one. I'm about 90% sure that is exactly what happened. But, you know, it could have just been a misplay and they just didn't remember that they even had an Evil Eye in that site. I mean, very, very hard to tell. But so we are going to be starting the round off. They are going to be over here in the trophy/statuary room. I'm going to try and hold out and see if they can win this one.
Hopefully they will manage to hold out just a little bit here. We can already see the Jackal tracking coming out from Schlongi, who's making much better effectiveness out of using this Inox than Sinister were. And I think this is also pretty big in their success because it forced Talon to stay in that downstairs position last time.
Yeah, and another thing coming out from that Inox, like you were just talking about, they didn't know that there was a cap can on the board until Schlongi scanned his feet. So, able to recognize out that there is a cap can. Nobody's going to be taking that early damage anymore, unless obviously there is kind of just a misplay and somebody walks through a door frame that one is on. But Billboard going to start things off right, as he is going to get a kill onto Achieve. That's going to be the Zofia off the board. No more soft breach, no more concussions, and things are starting to slow down for Accelerate.
I just don't even know how that just happened, but Yellow gonna pick up another kill there. Biologic gonna go down. Leopard and Zofia already off the table. Those two huge picks coming out here for Team Sinister. Could be able to lock out this round, but we still got smokes on the board. There's still plenty of utility on the board from Accelerate. There's still a potential to bring this back, but they're gonna have to pull off something pretty incredible if they do want to do that. Not a single refrag coming out from them, and they're gonna deal with 5 full health operators if they want to bring this in. Nick going to be pushing down onto the bedroom roof. Schlongi makes his way onto the diffuser. Does manage to pick it up, and a little bit of a misplay there from Sinister, having no one covering this diffuser, despite knowing that it was down. Schlongi going to be pushing through onto the classical hallway and seeing what he can do there. But, oh, Yellow going to get brave with it. Does peek him out, takes him down. And that's the diffuser going down with it as well. And they're going to reload outside the bedroom roof. Looks like he's going to hop into his bedroom sooner rather than later. Crusher also going to be outside this bedroom roof with him. But we're not going to see any picks going down from them just yet. And Sinister have absolutely zero reason to peek this. And they can easily bring this in. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Not looking good for Accelerate Gaming here at all. As Nick still going to be holding down this angle onto the bathroom. But they're going to have to start pulling some utility out. They do still have 3 flashbangs on the table here. And he did just see the back of the smoke there, but doesn't manage to pick up the kill just yet. It's like Town going to be holding down onto the bathroom, ready for a push to come through. But it's going to be Cookies who scores that kill easily onto Nick. I can leave it all into the hands of Crusher as he comes through into the master bathroom. He's got to deal with 2 separate angles here. He deals with 1, but can't take the second. Talon takes him down. Sinister take round number 10. And you got to see that Talon probably been taking some art classes recently because Sinister love drawing.
Oh my. Okay, no, I take it back. That was your worst one for the day.
That was my worst one. I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely your worst one for the day. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a draw between Sinister and Accelerate Gaming. Beautiful play by both of them. I mean, Achieve popping off, Talon popping off, fantastic all around. But ladies and gents, that is going to be the last of it for me and Sternab today. If you guys want to do exclamation point casters in chat, that'll bring up all of our information for our Twitters. Follow us there. Throw us up some clips of whatever. I mean, we love to see it. So that is going to be it from us once again, ladies and gentlemen. You guys have a fantastic rest of your Thursday night. And we will see you next week. Same place, same time. Bye-bye.
Bye.